Jeff, would you rather be invisible or have the power to talk to animals?
Invisible.
Why?
Sneak into the girls' locker room. I mean, what if animals only knew knock-knock jokes?
Yeah, but what if they were all like Mr. Ed?
And what if they all turned out to be like Bub?
Well, you never know. Bub could be as smart as Mr. Peabody.
Bub, master of time and space.
He could be.
Honey, he barely knows how to work the VCR.
Spend Christmas night with Nick at Night and join us for tree trimming, gift giving, and Donna's fruitcake. It's enough to make a reindeer blush.
And that's only some of the things.
Watch Christmas Night on Nick at Night, starting tonight at 8, 7 Central.
Merry Christmas, Bob and Emily.
Merry Christmas, Samantha.
Merry Christmas and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Felix.
Anybody want some nice eggnog?
Merry Christmas.
This is Saul Lebowitz.
Happy holidays from all of us at Nick at Night.
The nicest gifts under the tree are the ones you make yourself. Say happy holidays with these strawberry almond bars. You blend buttery tasting parquet margarine and brown sugar to make a base. Spread with Kraft strawberry preserves and bake. Drizzle with melted almond bark. Cool and slice. Wrap with a bow and they're ready to go. Make this Yuletide apple dip for a hostess gift. Bring out the flavor of chopped apples and onions with delicious Kraft real mayonnaise. Add sour cream and chill. Then slice Lender's Bagels halves, arrange, and wrap for a gift that's always in good taste. You can treat someone to the fine art of snacking with Cheddar Crisps. Cracker Barrel brand sharp cheddar cheese makes them special. Shred and prepare a cheese dough. Add crushed potato chips. Form like this and bake. For season's eatings that say season's greetings. Create this festive sandwich tray for giving and start with Velveeta processed cheese spread slices. There's no single cheese like it. Arrange with ham and pepper rings and add a special holiday spread of chopped vegetables and parquet margarine. A beautiful way to give the season's best. Kraft TV special recipes are in TV Guide magazine.
Celebrate the season with Kraft.
For the holidays, classic fashions for today's woman from Susan's Armoire. Fashions that are unexpected, unique, whimsical, sophisticated. Party fashions, sportswear, sweaters. We put the whole look together for you. For the holidays, Susan's Armoire, Westmont Shopping Center, Johnstown.
Living history. But that's wonderful.
Wow, what a head rush.
Certainly is interesting seeing all the old faces.
I'll have to remember that.
Dip into the holiday spirit with something new. McDonald's Holiday Chicken McNuggets in festive 9 and 20-piece packs. Tasty chunks of chicken and 2 new sauces. Tangy cranberry with a twist of orange and sweet apple spiced with cinnamon. Better chime in before holiday McNuggets are gone.
Come on, Sparky. Look at this. You still look sad.
The only one with the unexpected twist of Lyman. Hopes your holiday has a little unexpected smile.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Happy holidays from all of us at Nick at Night.
you do your own wrapping, Hazel? Most stores do it free.
Well, most stores ought to do it free. Have you seen the colors Masterson's using this year? Pink paper and orange ribbon. It's about as Christmassy as a kick in the pants. Harold, put that package down. I feel that wrapping is part of the present. It's personal. It should be kind of like... Harold, put down the package.
It wasn't for me. It was for Rosie.
For me?
I don't care who it was for. You have no right to be snooping around.
I tried to stop, but it's hard.
Oh, well, maybe it'd be easier if you went outside. Why don't you go on out and play, huh?
Okay, Hazel.
Have you finished all your Christmas shopping, Hazel?
Yes, I got all the presents except Missy. She's always the hard one.
Why?
Well, you know, you can't just give her any old thing. She's got such terrific taste.
So I bought Dorothy a purse. A beautiful thing, sort of has tapestry on the sides.
Well, I don't know what to get Margaret. Last year I bought her an electric can opener. She didn't seem to appreciate it, though.
Well, I don't blame her. That's about the most unimaginative present I ever heard of. A wife doesn't want a kitchen gadget for Christmas. Give her something personal.
Well, if you think I'm going into the lingerie department, you're out of your mind.
Well, now, who said anything about lingerie? Give her a purse.
You can't go wrong with a gift certificate.
Oh, no, I want it to be something more personal. I found something down at Masterson's terrific. That might do. It's a dresser set, all inlaid with mother of pearl. Comb, brush, mirror.
Oh, that would be gorgeous. Mother of pearl's just beautiful.
Oh, sure, you gotta hand it to them oysters. They're an amazing animal, the stuff they turn out. Pearls, hors d'oeuvres, ashtrays, dresser sets. Oh, just all that sort of stuff.
It's liable to be expensive, Hazel.
Oh, sure, I knew that the minute I laid eyes on it. They keep it in the showcase and not on top. And if that isn't bad enough, they had the tag turned upside down. Oh, sure, I knew it was gonna be expensive.
How high are you willing to go?
Well, I got $20 in my Christmas fund. I'm just going to blow the works.
$20 for one present?
Oh, nothing's too good for Missy. But I want to be sure she likes it before I make that kind of investment.
Well, how can you make sure?
Well, I talked her into going down to Masterson's with me this afternoon to pick out a present for my nephew. And then we'll just casually stroll past the counter where the dresser set is. Put down that package, Rosie. You're as bad as Harold.
Well, I was just admiring the wrapping.
Oh, sure. I guess you were just shaking the package to see the ribbon flutter.
Yeah.
Why don't you give her a gift certificate?
Oh, George, I can't give Hazel a gift certificate. Her gift has to be personal.
Well, all right then. How about a purse?
You and purses.
What do you mean, me and purses?
Well, you love to give them.
Well, I have no great fondness for giving purses.
You gave your mother one for her birthday, you gave your sister one for her birthday, and you gave me one last Christmas.
Oh, my gosh.
George, I loved it. It's the most beautiful alligator bag I've ever seen.
Well, I'm glad you liked it.
If you're planning on giving me one this year, I'd love to have it.
Dorothy, please give me some credit for having a little originality anyway.
Well, I just thought, you know.
I have no intention of getting you a purse.
I'll mail these this afternoon when Hazel and I go to Masterson's.
Oh, well, I might as well deliver them to the post office this morning. To be sure that they're delivered in time.
I thought you wanted to stay home today.
Well, I have another errand to do anyway. You know, it's very inconsiderate of Hazel to ask you to fight all that traffic just to pick up something for her nephew.
Oh, I'm glad to do it. I'll suggest we stroll through the store, and when she admires something, I'll know what to get her.
No. Yes. I don't always buy you purses.
Oh, no, George. Oh, I made too big a thing of it.
You certainly did. What did I give you for your birthday?
My birthday? I don't remember offhand.
Well, it certainly wasn't a purse.
Oh, I'm sure it wasn't.
A blouse?
I don't think so, George.
How about a cup of Java?
Thank you, Hazel.
Hazel, what did I buy Mrs. Baxter for her birthday?
Don't you remember, Mr. B? The black patent leather purse.
Oh, miss. Miss. brother, I'm telling you, the service around here is terrible this year.
Really? I hadn't noticed that.
Well, I've been standing here 10 minutes, and I can't understand that because Mastersons have always been noted for their fine service.
I guess we should be a little charitable during the Christmas rush.
Well, I guess you're right.
If we can't love our neighbors this time of year, when can we?
You're right. You're absolutely right. Oh, miss, may I trouble you to help?
Sir, I have a customer.
Oh, charity, charity. Oh, isn't that another sales lady?
Well, I don't think so.
I guess I'll come back another time when they're not so busy. And Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas to you. Be a nice fellow.
Now, sir, how may I serve you?
Well, I came to return a purse. No, I had a purse here. Came to return it for credit, and it seems to have disappeared.
Well, you'll have to excuse me. We're very short-handed this time of the year.
Short-handed? Well, that's not all you are around here. Somebody's a little light-fingered.
Is that you, George?
Yes, Dorothy.
Well, you were gone a long time.
Well, the traffic was very heavy. Guess what that is?
Well, I wouldn't know.
Your Christmas present. Oh. Now, does that look like a purse?
It certainly doesn't. Is it jewelry?
Let's wait and see.
You old meanie. Well, Hazel and I are just about ready to leave.
Well, if you go to Masterson's, watch out for your purse.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I just hear that there are a lot of purse snatchers around, and...
Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la-la-la. 'Tis the season to
Hazel,
be jolly.
Hazel, please.
Oh, what's the matter, Mr. B? Ain't the spirit of Christmas touched you yet?
It touched me, but I'm definitely not in the mood for your singing.
Oh, hi, Bonnie.
Oh, hi, Hazel. Some more Christmas cards and a couple of packages.
Thanks.
I see Mr. Baxter's car out front. Is he home?
Yeah, right here.
Oh, hello there.
How are you, Barney?
Hi, Barney.
Hi, Mrs. Baxter. Merry Christmas, Mr. Baxter.
Well, it's not Christmas yet.
No, but this might be the only chance I have to wish it to you. You're not home usually this time of day, you know. So, Merry Christmas, Mr. Baxter.
Well, Merry Christmas to you, Barney.
The people were real nice to me on the route today, Hazel. Nothing heavy like a fruitcake either.
Oh.
You know, it's kind of funny how we never happen to run into each other. But I'm here every day through rain and sleet and snow and dark of night.
Bonnie, you don't deliver at night.
George, I think it would be nice if we gave Barney a small token of our appreciation.
Well, I think it might be nice, too.
Oh, no, Mr. B, that's too much.
There you are, Barney.
Thanks, Mr. Baxter, Mrs. Baxter. Gee, that's a nice surprise. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's a small token of my appreciation. Would you put it under your tree?
Well, gee, Barney, I didn't expect anything like this.
It's for Hazel. I'll see you
Nick at Nite is comfy as your favorite jeans, the ones that fit just right. Comfy, 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 that's Nick at Nite.
I didn't know what to get anyone for the holidays. My Aunt Esther is always a mystery. Uncle Charlie, shopping for him is an adventure. Now, my nephew Timmy was easy. All he wanted was, hey-ya! This from Blockbuster Video. Then it hit me. I could make everyone happy at Blockbuster. And with Blockbuster gift certificates, Aunt Esther can rent all kinds of mysteries. Uncle Charlie can choose his own adventures. And I can have a wonderful life.
Blockbuster Video.
Give the gift of entertainment.
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. The 9th annual Nick at Nite Classic TV Countdown is almost here. Over 5 nights, we'll count down 1997's best episodes from Nick at Nite and from TV Land, too. But why am I in this attic? Well, it's the Nick at Nite attic. All through the countdown, we'll be here looking for pieces of television history, like this W and this very large shoe.
The 1997 Classic TV Countdown starts Friday, December 26th at 10, 9 Central on Nick at Nite. All I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth.
Just a reminder, chewing great-tasting Trident after sugary snacks helps fight cavities. And have a happy holiday. Trident, millions of teeth can't be wrong.
But as long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Nothing melts away the cold like a delicious hot bowl of Campbell's soup.
Let it snow, let it snow.
Campbell's makes everything better.
Oh, this feels good.
Oh, yeah. I hope it don't get too warm. I got my woolies on.
Could you help me with the door, please?
Oh.
Thank you. And Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
That was strange.
What was, Missy?
The man with the typewriter, it wasn't in a box or wrapped or anything.
Oh, I don't blame him. Maybe he wanted to wrap it himself. That pink paper and orangey ribbon they use here ain't very Christmassy. Why don't we take a look around, huh?
It's a wonderful idea. Let's just stroll through the store.
Let's stroll this way. Look here, Missy.
What?
This dresser set with the mother of pearl.
Oh, yes. Do you like it?
Well, I was just wondering what you thought of it, because you've got such terrific taste.
Oh, it's a beautiful set.
You really like it?
Oh, yes. Do you?
Oh, I think it's a doozy. But I ought to be ashamed of myself, holding you up like this to look at a sports shirt. You must have a million things you'd want to do.
Well, if you could do it alone, I have some things I could take care of. I need to get some stockings and...
Oh, sure. Well, why don't you go get them, and I'll go over to the sports shop, and then I'll meet you at the main entrance in about a half an hour.
You don't mind, Hazel?
Oh, heck no. See you later.
Fine, Hazel. Half an hour.
Yeah.
Mr. Brubaker. Look at that blonde. She might be the shoplifter.
You're a fine store detective. That's Mrs. Baxter. She's one of our best customers. Everything all right, Mrs. Baxter?
Oh, hello, Mr. Brubaker. I want to buy a certain gift, but I don't want the person I'm giving it to see me, but for some reason she's hiding behind the post down there. I guess I will buy some stockings.
It's pretty, but...
Well, I think I have one that you will like. Now, this is a musical powder box. When you open it, it plays a tune.
Oh, that's the most terrific thing I ever seen.
It's imported from Switzerland.
For Pete's sake, that's where the Alps are, you know?
I know, thank you.
They make cuckoo clocks, too.
Thank you very much.
Oh, that's gorgeous. What does it play?
What do you think?
Well, I don't know. Them Swiss is amazing people. Cuckoo clock, yodeling, and now this.
I don't think I care for it.
May I see this dresser set, please?
This is the last set we have in stock.
It's very good looking. That kind of flashy finish, that's mother of clam, ain't it?
It's mother of pearl. It comes from oysters.
Oh, yeah?
It's most attractive. We have an exclusive on this here in town.
Oh, oysters being a seafood, don't it have kind of a fishy smell?
Of course it doesn't.
You know, somebody might come in the house and say, oh, you just had fish for dinner. And then you'd have to say, oh, no, I just got me a new dresser set.
Heavens. I'm going to do my shopping someplace else. Do you realize you just made me lose a sale?
Well, I tell you what I'll do. I'll buy it myself.
Oh, very well, madam. Will that be cash or charge?
Cash on the barrel head. Oh, and say, I want to see that powder box again. I ain't buying it. I'm just looking.
Certainly. I'll just make out the sales slip on the dresser set.
Oh, this is certainly the snazziest thing I've ever seen. I wouldn't mind getting this for Christmas.
Now, let's see. The tax on $45 is...
How much?
$45.
But I don't have nothing but $20 left in my Christmas fund.
I can't change the price.
But I gotta have it for Missy. She's the lady I work for.
I'm very sorry. I have no control over prices. Now, you'll have to excuse me. We're very short-handed this year, and...
Oh, are they still engaging extra people?
I don't know. I suppose so.
Hot dog. Oh, would you save the dresser set for me if I gave you the $20 now?
Yes, of course.
You're a doozy, honey. Oh, one more question. Where's the employment office?
Your Social Security number?
111-077619. You notice I told you that from memory.
Yes, Miss Burke.
Oh, I have a terrific memory. My mother's second cousin, Philip, was born August 4th, 1907.
What's that got to do with anything?
I was just showing you my memory. I never even met him.
If you just stick to the questions I ask you, I'd appreciate it. Have you had any department store experience?
You mean working experience?
Of course, working experience.
Oh, no. But I've done a lot of shopping in my time. What's the matter with your neck?
It's nervous strain.
Oh, yeah, I know. Mr. B gets that all the time.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to give you a little neck massage.
I don't want any massage, and I'm afraid you won't fit in here at Masterson's.
Just let your arms hang loose.
Did you understand me? There is no place for you. Oh, Miss Burke. Oh, that feels good.
Don't you have another one?
No, I'm sorry. That was the last one.
Oh, darn. I wanted that set for someone very dear to me. Well, I'm supposed to meet her here at the entrance. She'll be coming along any minute. Thank you.
Hazel, you know that ashtray I made Mother in school?
Sure, best looking one I ever saw.
Well, I put it in an empty cornflakes box and wrapped it. Look.
It's gorgeous.
It doesn't look like your packages. It's all lumpy and the paper isn't straight.
Oh, so it has a few lumps. What's wrong with that?
All my packages look this way. After dinner, will you help me do it over again?
Oh, they don't need rewrapping, Sport. Folks will love them just 'cause you did it, lumps and all. Besides, I won't have time. I'm starting my new job tonight.
What new job?
I'm going to be part-time sales lady down at Masterson's.
But you work here.
Oh, it's only for a couple of hours a night. I need some extra money for Christmas shopping.
I'll give you money. I have 45 cents left.
Oh, you better keep it, Sport. Emergency might come up.
Hazel.
Dad, Hazel has a new job.
Yes, son, your mother just told me. What's this all about?
Well, I'm a little short, Mr. B, and I got one more present to buy.
Well, why didn't you tell me? You don't have to go out and get another job. I'll lend you the money.
No, I never borrowed from you, and I ain't going to start now. You start owing people, it can ruin a relationship.
Well, I hardly think this would ruin...
I only want what's coming to me, not a penny more.
All right, Hazel.
$3.20.
What?
I paid the paper boy for you last week when you didn't have change. You remember?
Of course. I'm sorry.
She's reminded you twice.
Oh.
All right, I'm paying her.
And 20 cents. I can't wait to get started tonight. Missy's coming down to finish her shopping. Why don't you and Harold come down to the store and see how I'm doing?
Well, I hardly think I want to brave that traffic again.
I have a very important counter right by the main entrance. I'm the first person the customers see when they come in. I guess they wanted to have somebody make a good impression.
It's the Clauses, everybody. Have a chicken McNugget. Don't worry, it's under 63 calories. Oh, Rudy, be a dear and open another 20-pack.
McDonald's Chicken McNuggets 20-pack makes every holiday party happy and fun.
Aren't we having fun? Mingle, mingle. Tiny Tim, tiny as ever. Take two.
It's a good time with a great taste. of McDonald's.
Time for McDonald's gift certificates, 50 cents each, or a book of 10 for $5.
This is no night for weak batteries.
Got enough energy to pull us through, Rudolph?
That's why you should test all your batteries with the Copper Top Tester. A little present. Only from Duracell. It's known for great original writing, yet many of the Bob Newhart Show's lines were not their own.
I am strong. I am invincible. You are a woman.
Those lines were popular song lyrics, and they're part of our television heritage. The show quoted everything from calypso...
Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana.
...to jazz.
I love coffee. I love tea.
I love the Jabba Jive, and it loves me.
So listen to the lyrics of the Bob Newhart Show, here on Nick at Night.
Kmart celebrates Christmas in America with Memorex T120 VHS videotape. The quality you need at the price you want. $3 each.
I'd like to see something in pigskin.
May I serve you, madam?
Well, I just told you. I'd like to see some pigskin gloves.
Yes, but I'm supposed to say, how may I serve you, madam, first.
Good heavens.
Do you mind if we do it again? Because this is my first day here and I want to get it right. Now, how may I serve you, madam?
I would like to see a pair of pigskin gloves. And the size is 6.
Oh. Genuine pigskin.
Fine.
They're made in Italy. You know, that's where the Leaning Tower of Pisa is. And they're guaranteed, of course.
Would you mind just letting me look at them and not talking? Perhaps you could serve someone else.
Well, sure.
Oh, could you give me a hand with that door, please?
Oh, sure. Boy, you're going to have yourself some Christmas.
I should say so.
But you shouldn't carry that heavy stuff. You should have the store deliver it. You'll strain yourself.
Oh, that's all right. I have a panel truck right out of the curb.
Now?
These will be fine.
Oh, yes, madam. Now, that'll be $12.50 plus tax. $12.50? Oh, that's a terrible price for gloves.
I'm not complaining. I'll take them.
Well, okay.
And I'd like them gift wrapped.
Gift wrapped here?
Well, of course, here.
Oh, I wouldn't have them gift wrapped here. Have you seen the colors they're using this year? Pink paper and orange ribbon, you know. That ain't very Christmassy.
I wonder if I might speak to a floor walker.
Oh, yeah, but I'm sure those are the only 2 colors they got. Mr. Brubaker! Yoo-hoo! Mr. Brubaker!
Where in the world do they get these new people?
She keeps coming over here to listen to this musical powder box.
I know, I've warned her 6 times. Has anything else been reported missing?
Not that I've heard of.
Well, keep your eyes open.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Brubaker.
Yes, Miss Burke.
This lady would like to know if you have any different colors for gift wrapping.
I do not want any different colors. I merely want my package gift wrapped, and she refuses to do it.
No, I didn't refuse. I just didn't think pink and orange was
Miss
very...
Burke, take the package to gift wrapping immediately.
Yes, sir. You know, it ain't very Christmassy.
Apologize. These extra people lack training.
Well, it's most irritating.
If you have other shopping to do, your package will be ready when you get back.
Oh, well, thank you.
Oh,
Good evening,
hello,
Miss
Mr.
Baxter.
Brubaker. Oh, I thought you had a Miss Hazel Burke working at the glove counter.
Yes, she's at gift wrapping. Usually she's either irritating customers or over listening to a musical powder box.
A musical powder box?
She seems fascinated by it. Why, do you know her?
Oh, indeed I do. Oh, thank you very much.
Mr. Brubaker! Mr. Brubaker! Those shoplifters just hit sporting goods.
Sporting goods?
Yes, they got a tennis racket, some skis, a croquet set, a football, a catcher's mitt, and a paddle for a canoe.
Let's go. They're probably trying to get down the freight elevator.
Everybody going. Oh, how may I serve you, madam?
I'd like to see some white kid gloves, size 5.5.
Oh, sure. We got some doozies. How do you like them? Oh, the poor little man.
Oh, would you mind giving me a hand with that door there? I'm so sorry to keep bothering you this way, but this will be the last time.
Well, at Masterson's, we're trained to give service.
Well, happy holiday.
Boy, is he going to have a Christmas. He must have spent a fortune. Oh, he forgot his paddle.
Well, for heaven's sake. Pardon me, but aren't you the floor walker?
Yes, madam. I'm going out of my mind, but I'm the floor walker.
Well, the sales lady at this counter just brushed off and left me.
Well, that's the last straw. I assure you she'll be discharged immediately.
Mr. Brubaker, I'm so glad you're here.
I'm glad to. Miss Burke, your services are no longer... Where did you get this?
Some man with some sporting goods forgot it. I ran after him, but he was just driving off in his panel truck.
Do you know who he was?
No, but you must. He must be a terrific customer. I saw him go out with a television and a typewriter. I held the door open for him.
Miss Burke, your services...
I knew you'd want to get it to him, so I wrote down his license number.
You wrote down his license number?
Sure, it's right there on the paddle.
Wonderful. I'll call the police. Pardon me.
Now, that's the kind of service we give at Masterson. They'll probably rush it over to him in a patrol car. Have you decided what you want, honey? Okay, sport, put your finger on there.
And they gave you a bonus?
Oh, sure. They gave me the present I was working there to buy. Funny about that purse being recovered, ain't it, Mr. B?
Well, I suppose so.
I mean, about your name being on it and all.
Oh, well, I'm not the only George Baxter in the world.
Probably one of the clerks made a mistake, Hazel.
Sure, some of the extra help.
That's right. And you gotta face it, at Christmas time, their help just isn't up till usual. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some very important work to do.
Maybe we ain't up to usual, but I got them to credit the purse to his account.
What, Mom? The Chex Party Mix is for the guests? Good grief. Don't worry. Now it's so easy. We can make more in 10 minutes. I can't even make toast. Just mix up the Chex and the seasoning, shake it in a bag, and pop it in the microwave. They're not coming? We can't eat the Chex Party Mix? All right. Chex Party Mix. It's so easy and so good.
Its geometry is timeless. Its power is mystical. And it's great at parties. It's the triple. And it's part of our television heritage.
Mel, can I get you something? Cup of coffee, donut, toupee?
A triple is when two words or ideas set up a pattern. A third interrupts it with a punchline, and the result is a joke.
Here's a hawk, you're a dove, head's a cuckoo.
Easy to learn, fun to use, and...
shoehorn!
The triple. It's part of our television heritage. Look for it on Nick at Night.
I think Mr. Scrooge may be out of control since he found out the holiday meal deal from Kentucky Fried Chicken is such a bargain.
What a deal.
We've been eating a lot of meal deals. 10 pieces of finger-licking good chicken.
What a deal.
4 buttermilk biscuits, lots of mashed potatoes and gravy, all that fresh coleslaw, and such a bargain.
What a deal.
We also save money on the tree.
Pick up the holiday meal deal at Kentucky Fried Chicken today.
Ho, ho, ho! Santa's here with a very special present. Dial this number now and meet Candy Claus, the Christmas seal child.
Hi, I'm Candy Claus. Call me now and travel on an exciting trip all around the world, gathering toys for Santa.
And there's a different story each day till Christmas.
Presented on behalf of the American Lung Association. So dial now.
$2 the first minute, 45 cents each additional minute. Children, get your parents' permission before you dial.
This has been a Screen Gems film production from the Hollywood studios of Columbia Pictures.
ho, 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 ho! Oh, ho.
How will you make it on your own? This world is awfully big. Girl, this time you're all alone. But it's time you started living. It's time you let someone else do some giving. Love is all around, no need to waste it. You can have it down, why don't you take it? You might just make it after all. You might just make it after all.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Have yourself a merry
It's very
little
pretty, Hallie.
Christmas.
Do you want to know the rest of it?
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
It begins with a little girl.
I bet you want to be a ballerina when you grow up, huh?
What if I'm fat? What if my head's too big? Wait till I'm in 3rd grade. Then I'll pick a career.
A little dream.
Can I use the lap?
Sure.
No, we really gotta talk.
You can't ask Santa Claus for that.
And a little magic. To remind us
Oh, you're back.
I'm back.
This is Santa Claus, not Dear Abby.
that Christmas is something to believe in.
I had to see him. This is special. Not all mom and dad should get back together, but ours should.
What is it? What's wrong with her?
She was feeling fine, and all of a sudden...
Is mommy coming?
Wow, you look gorgeous.
Paramount Pictures proudly presents a movie about a family, about a wish, and about the miracles that are inside of every heart.
Is it too much to ask? Can dreams still come true?
You know, I usually specialize in stuff you can wrap.
All I Want for Christmas. Share it with your family this holiday season.
Custom fit of Isotoner gloves, hats, and scarves can turn any cold day into a day at the beach. It's a beautiful day for Isotoner. Gloves, hats, and scarves at Dillard's.
Another classic moment on Nick at Night. Classic TV.
Now, my friends, we spread cream cheese on one slice of this pumpernickel. Having done that, we take a clove of garlic and crush it, letting the juices fall on the cream cheese. Nice, huh? You betcha. And now, gentlemen, we are ready for the piece de resistance.
You mean the coup de grace?
We now take the other slice of pumpernickel, the one with the peanut butter on it, and place it firmly atop the one with the cream cheese and garlic juice. And that, my friends, is what I call a garlic nut butter sandwich. Delicious.
Watch for more classic moments from Dragnet every night on Nick at Night.
Who's that? The taste of nuts and honey, Mr. Scrooge.
Better things to do.
But Mr. Scrooge, Honey Nut Cheerios, it's Christmas.
My customary gruel will suffice, thank you.
Yeah, but Honey Nut Cheerios blends golden honey and crunchy nuts.
I said, did you say honey and nuts?
Merry Christmas, Mr. Scrooge.
Make your tree trimming a party with Kraft TV special recipes. This gala dip could become a holiday tradition. You make it with Velveeta processed cheese spread. There's no single cheese like it, and it melts so smoothly. Combine with sautéed vegetables. Add spinach, then serve in a sourdough bread shell or an eye-catching party platter. These festive chicken wings add a little spice to your table. They get their flavor from Kraft barbecue sauce. It's America's favorite. Just mix with Kraft orange juice and red pepper, then brush and bake. Serve with reserved sauce for dipping. Brighten a holiday platter with tangy topped potato rounds. Miracle Whip salad dressing adds a tangy zip. Combine with sour cream and Kraft Parmesan cheese and chill. Then top baked potato slices and garnish with chives and radish bits. And trim your platter with a bed of fresh greens. Kraft TV special recipes are in TV Guide magazine. Here's a special offer on a great stocking stuffer. This poster with characters from tonight's show is free at participating stores when you buy one of these Kraft products. Look in tomorrow's paper for special savings and store coupons.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Happy holidays from all of us at Nick at Night.
One of the guests, can it?
Well, not unless it's somebody who can't tell time. Happy 20th anniversary! Ted, we said 7:30.
I know it, and it is 7:30 now. Hi, Murray.
Hey, I'm not the first one to arrive, am I? Of course you're the first one to arrive, I can't stay then. I don't like being the first one at a party.
Don't feel bad, Ted. We were hoping people would arrive early, really. Will you excuse me while I put my dress on?
Oh, you want a drink, Ted?
Okay.
Where's Georgette?
What makes you think I have to bring Georgette?
We swinging singles aren't tied down to one person. That's the difference between us. You married guys are stuck with the same meal every night. But to me, dating is a smorgasbord. My problem is deciding who to bring. Little pickle herring, little lobster Newburg, little sweet and sour pork. Or maybe just some good old American spaghetti. That goes with a meatball. Well, if you had your choice of so many, Ted, what are you doing here alone? Georgette's out of town. Oh, hey, Ted, be the first to see this. Marie gave it to me. What do you think? It's a digital watch.
Hey, how do they do that?
Well, it operates on the same principle as those clocks, outside banks.
Does it give the temperature, too?
Only if you stick it under your tongue. Hey, look what I got Marie.
Oh, looks like an engagement ring.
You know what it is? See, when we got engaged, I was making $38 a week. And she wanted a ring, but she understood. And now, 20 years later, with my salary almost doubled, I can afford one.
That's dumb.
What's dumb about it?
She married you without it. It's like buying a hunting license after you've already bagged the moose.
Hey, listen, Murray, I've got to get out of here now and come back later. I don't want people to think I'm the first to arrive. I mean, they might get the crazy idea that I've got nothing better to do.
Sorry, I'm late to my own party.
That's okay, honey. Ted was just leaving.
A wonderful time.
You're leaving?
Just for a little while. I'm going to stay in the car, wait till more people arrive, and then I'll make my entrance. No one will be the wiser.
Least of all, Ted.
Happy anniversary. Oh, Hilda. Oh, you weren't supposed to bring presents. I wrote on the invitation, no presents.
Oh, everybody always says that. But you know everybody brings presents anyway. Where's Murray?
Over there.
Oh, hi, Marie. Happy anniversary.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, Marie, I feel terrible. I didn't bring you a present.
I didn't want you to bring a present. I told everybody not to bring a present.
Yeah, well, then what's that?
Well, you know Hilda. She always brings presents, but nobody else is.
Oh.
Hiya, Mary.
Hi, Murray.
Hey, thanks for the gift. I'll put it in the bedroom with all the others.
Let me take your coat.
Thank you. Hi, Mr. Grant. Oh, hi, Mary. Did you bring a present? Well, sure. But, Mr. Grant, you weren't supposed to. It said on the invitation, no presents, please. Oh, you don't believe those things, do you? You go into a subway, you see a sign that says no spitting. That doesn't mean you don't spit if you have to. like a nice party anyway.
My Uncle Fred died at a party like this. Well, not exactly like this. It was a costume party. He went as Sir Galahad and choked on a wiener.
That's one of the things I like about you, Mr. Grant. Never at a loss for small talk.
Oh, excuse me, Mary. Could you help me with something in the kitchen?
Oh, yes.
Ellen, honey, would you get the door?
Sure.
Hi, everybody. Sorry I'm late, but you know what a busy schedule I've got.
I didn't know Ted was coming to your anniversary party.
No marriage is perfect.
Hi, guys.
Hi, Ted.
Happy 20th anniversary, Murray.
Thank you very much.
First 20 years are the hardest, you know. Right, Lou? I guess maybe you're the wrong guy to ask about that, aren't you? Well, come to think of it, your first 20 years were fine. It was your second 20 that went, but your first 20 were...
Ted, have a wiener.
Thanks, Lou.
I see you're alone tonight, Ted.
Well, I could have plenty of days if I wanted. Believe me, plenty. Just that this party was such short notice. Chicks need time to prepare.
Oh, sure, Ted.
Right, Ted.
Well, they do. To wash their hair, for one thing. Several of the ones I called tonight were doing that.
Hi, Ted.
Hi, Mary. I could have had a date, you know.
Hi, Ted. Champagne?
Oh, great party, Marie. I could have brought a date, you know.
Would you like one, Mr. Baxter?
Oh, yeah. Thanks, Bunny. Looks like great chicken.
You're welcome, Mr. Baxter, but the chicken is shrimp and I'm Ellen.
I'm going to have all the dates I wanted.
Everybody, I'd like to propose a toast to the happiest marriage I know and the nicest couple. Marie and Murray.
Yeah. Speech.
Come on, let's hear some words from you.
Oh, I can't make a speech.
Well, try.
But I will give an endorsement.
All right.
I got this guy in 1955, and he's still as good as ever. I don't think they make them like that anymore.
Well, that's not a bad speech.
Okay, Murray, your turn. You've had 20 years to prepare something.
Oh.
Yeah, come on, Murray. What you write?
I'd like to make a little confession. It's something I've never told anybody before, but I'd like to say it now. I'm bald. No, I wake up in the morning, I look in the mirror, and I say, Murray, you're bald.
Just a little.
And sometimes, when the problems of the day mount up, I feel like I'm getting balder by the hour. But then when I come home, Marie gives me a kiss and a smile, and suddenly I'm Cary Grant. I'm bald, but Cary Grant. Anyway, what I want to say is that maybe someday somebody will find a better way to grow hair, but nobody will ever find a better woman.
All right.
Hey, everybody, I'd like to say something, too. I could have had a lot of dates tonight.
Yeah.
Hey, Lou, I want to apologize for being so late to work this morning.
Oh, forget it. That was a terrific party you gave.
Must have been. Going by the way I feel, it must have been one of the great parties of the decade.
A little hungover, huh?
It's nothing serious. It's just that every time the bell on my typewriter rings, I scream.
Sit down. I'm great at fixing hangovers. Does your head hurt?
Only when I breathe.
All right, lean forward and relax.
I can't. My tongue will fall out.
Now, all of these nerves are connected. We learned about this in the service.
What were they teaching you, first aid?
Actually, it was how to kill a sentry before he can yell, Achtung.
Hi, guys.
Hiya, Ted.
Lou, you got a moment? I'd like to ask you a little question.
Shoot.
What is life?
life.
Yeah, what does it all mean? What are we all doing here? I mean, what's it all about? What are we all here for?
Ed, we're all here for a purpose. My purpose is to produce the news. Murray's purpose is to write the news. And your purpose... Ted, I don't know what we're here for.
I'm serious, Lou. Last night after I left Murray's party, I took a long, hard look at myself. And I couldn't fall asleep.
Yeah, I have trouble sleeping with an upset stomach, too.
You don't know how I felt, Murray. Seeing you surrounded by your wife and your family. By all that love. Last night when I went home, I just lay in bed and re-examined my whole life. And finally, when I went to sleep, I had this terrible dream. I dreamt I was an old man, all wrinkled and shriveled, sitting alone on this park bench. And then this guy walked up to me and he looked kind of familiar. And he just stood there looking at me. Finally, I said, "Who are you?" And he said, "I am the son you never had." And then this woman appeared. And I said, "Who are you?" And she said, "I'm the daughter you never had." And then about 20 kids appeared. And I said, "Who are you?" And they said, "We're the children of the children you never had." And then a bunch of dogs and cats appeared. And I said, "Who are you?" And they said, "We're the pets of the children you never had." And then a bunch of guys in white coats came up. And I said, "Who are you?" And they said, "We're the veterinarians of the pets of the children."
Just skip to the finish of the dream. Tell us how it ended.
Oh, like all my dreams end, with Marlowe Thomas and Winston Churchill applauding me. The general concluded by saying that the threat of a nuclear war is greater now than at any time in the past 30 years. Now I'd like to get serious for a moment. I guess you all know yours truly has been this town's most eligible bachelor for a long time. Well, tonight those days are over, my friends.
What?
Did you know anything about this?
What, that his days were over?
There's a little lady out there. She knows who she is, and I hope she's listening, because this is Ted Baxter saying, "Will you marry me?" And now the weather, my darling.
And now, ideas that give your holidays the personal touch. Try sprinkling sesame seed on buttered Pillsbury crescent rolls for a delicate, flaky, extra special dinner roll for the holidays. And for dessert, use your cookie cutters to make decorative holiday cutouts for a pie with Pillsbury all-ready pie crusts. And stay tuned for more creative ideas from Pillsbury.
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. The 9th annual Nick at Night Classic TV Countdown is almost here. Over 5 nights, we'll count down 1997's best episodes from Nick at Night and from TV Land, too. But why am I in this attic? Well, it's the Nick at Night attic. All through the countdown, we'll be here looking for pieces of television history, like this W and this very large shoe.
The 1997 Classic TV Countdown starts Friday, December 26th at 10, 9 Central on Nick at Night.
Imagine a world beneath the sea with an enchanted McDonald's of pure fantasy, where the Little Mermaid's friend Sebastian and Flounder the fish come to life to grant your holiday wish.
Buy a $5 book of McDonald's gift certificates and get a free plush ornament, either Flounder or Sebastian. I always knew I'd be famous. From the all-new Disney animated feature, The Little Mermaid, now in theaters everywhere.
So come to McDonald's, hurry along, like a true fantasy. It's here then, explore. Your holiday place, McDonald's.
Kellogg's has something special for the holidays. Ho Ho Holiday Rice Krispies Treat Squares. Hope you've been good.
Take away my house and car.
You can have my VCR.
Leave that 12-inch black and white so I can watch my Nick at Night.
Nick at Night, it's all you need.
Thank you very much for calling. Goodbye.
What's the score so far?
Well, 12 thought it didn't belong in a newscast. 7 did. And 4 women say, yes, they know who they are, and they accept.
Thank you, Ted. That was a lovely night.
Nothing's too good for the future, Mrs. Baxter.
Oh, Georgette, congratulations. Ah, wait, no. You're not supposed to congratulate the woman.
Why not?
I don't know. It's considered inappropriate.
Especially in this case.
What do you think of this big, impetuous lug? Popping the question right between a nuclear war and a flea collar commercial. Sure made me jump. And then my phone started to ring. It was my mother. She'd seen it, too.
Oh, what'd she say?
She got very excited. And I said, Mother, I know how you feel, but it's my life to throw away if I want to. Big, impetuous lug.
Have you set a date?
I'll leave that up to Ted.
Right. Once Baxter makes his mind up, events move forward with blinding speed.
Listen, I've got some top-level arrangements to take care of, okay?
All right. Bye, Mary. Bye, Mary. Bye, honey. Big, impetuous lug.
I'll call you tomorrow, honey. I don't want to get married. I don't want to get married.
And you're just suffering the normal reaction of a man.
I don't want to get married.
Of a man who suddenly finds that...
I don't want to get married.
That he doesn't want to get married. Ted, listen to me. You just got cold feet, that's all. From what I hear, it happens to everybody. Men, women, both. I mean, it's a big commitment. You suddenly realize that marriage is forever.
Oh.
It scares you. Briefly. But the point is, you're not the first person to feel this way.
Oh, sure. It's easy for you to say you're on the outside watching the gate swing shut.
Well, ask Murray then. Go on. Go on. Get it.
I felt the same way, Ted.
Really?
Absolutely. Mary's right. It's perfectly normal to have second thoughts, so don't you worry about it.
Really?
Really.
Really? You don't know how much better that makes me feel to hear that. I don't mind telling you, I was a little upset.
Well, you covered it beautifully.
Yeah. Well, you guys placed my mind at ease. Thanks a lot. You're really good friends. Oh, hey. Say, is Lou in his office?
Yeah, he is.
All right. Guess I'll go in and pass the time of day. Talk about wedding plans. You know, stuff like that. Guy talk. I don't want to get married.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
Help me.
How?
I don't know. Maybe I should go out of town.
Well, now, Ted, that's a tempting notion.
No, I wouldn't have to really. What we do, before each newscast, we'd announce that I'm broadcasting via satellite from Brazil.
Oh, Ted, that's ridiculous.
No, we can fake it. Be easy, Lou. We just get a new weather map with some Spanish numbers on it.
No, Ted, no. Forget it.
Lou, you seem to be forgetting that I saved your life once.
You never did.
Well, what if I didn't? All you had to do was ask.
Ted, if you don't want to get married, tell Georgette. Just grow up and be a man. We've got a show to do.
All right. Those are your feelings, and I respect them. But before I go, I'd like to take an additional moment of your valuable time to offer a further word on the subject, which I think deserves your consideration. Please! Think about that, will you, Lou?
Ted, are you all right?
Who, me? Yeah, tip-top, first class, grade A.
Well, then why'd you ask me down here?
I need your help, Mary. Please sit down.
Ted, I don't want to sit down. It's almost airtime.
No, this takes priority. Sit.
Ted, really?
Sit! I'm sorry. Please, Mary, I called you because Because I believe of all my so-called friends, you're the only true one. You're the only one I can count on. You're the one who'll put her hand in the fire for me.
Ted, I'm not going to put my hand in anything until you tell me what it is you want.
I want you to tell Georgette that I'm going to Brazil.
You're bananas.
No, I'm serious, Mary.
Ted, that is the dumbest lie I ever heard of.
Oh, it's a fib, Mary, not a lie. Lie's an ugly word. Just a fib, a tiny fib.
Why me?
Because anybody who look at you would know that nothing as disgusting as a lie could ever pass between those innocent Cupid doll lips.
Ted, you are going to have to tell Georgette the truth.
Mary, I'm not ready for marriage. I can't handle responsibility. You're my old man. He walked out on my mother when I was 2 years old.
It's a shame he didn't walk out 3 years sooner.
I wouldn't expect you to understand. Your folks are still married. Probably runs in your family. You could get married as many times as you like and they'll all work out. Mary, all I want you to do is tell George that I'm going to Brazil. And I'm too busy to talk to her because I'm practicing my Spanish lessons. Mary, you can't fool me. You can't fool me. You'll lie for me. Mark my words, when the chips are down, you'll go along with me.
I will go along with you, Ted, only if you tell the truth.
All right, I'll tell the truth. I'll tell the truth. Buenos dias.
The United States Bureau of Mines announced today that oil shale refining plants could be built in this country, resulting in cheaper oil for the United States.
Hey, what are you doing? Ted still has several more minutes.
I know, but I can't watch anymore. Well, he's bad enough when he's happy. But the past 4 days, he's been impossible. You know, today he asked me if the station could issue a retraction for a marriage proposal.
Hi, Murray.
Hiya, Georgette.
Hi, Mary.
Hi, Georgette.
Bye, Georgette.
Bye, Murray.
Bye, Mur.
Bye, Mary.
Well, we haven't seen you in a few days. How's everything?
Terrible. Mary, I have to talk to you.
Well, sure.
Mary, I can't marry him. I said I would, but I won't. I thought I wanted to, but I don't, but I haven't told him I won't.
Why not?
I can't.
Georgette, let's take this one step at a time. Why don't you want to marry Ted?
Well, he made up some ridiculous story about being sent to Brazil. And I think anybody that scared of marriage isn't ready for it.
He told you that? That's terrible.
No, Mary, that's nice.
Nice?
Sure. He was only telling me that because he wanted to spare my feelings. He didn't want to hurt me by rejecting me.
Well, yeah, I guess that is nice.
No, that's terrible. Because how can I hurt his feelings now by telling him I don't want to marry him?
Yeah, that is difficult.
No, that's easy. I'm just pretending to believe what he says about Brazil.
You are?
Yes. So, Mary, when Ted tells his lie and pretends it's the truth, and you see me pretending it's the truth, even though I know it's a lie, please don't say it's a lie, even though you know it is.
Right.
See, Mary, that way we can call off the marriage. And then in a week or so, Ted can phone me and say they've canceled his trip to Brazil, and I can pretend to believe him, and we can go back to the way we were.
Yeah, well, that's sensible.
No, it's stupid. But it's the best I can think of.
Well, all right, Georgette, I'll go along with you, but it's not going to be easy. Boy, am I mad at him.
Well, Mary, if I'm not mad at him, why should you be?
I'm mad at him because of what he did to somebody who's not mad at him after what he did.
Mary, sometimes you talk funny.
Well, it's just not going to be easy, that's all.
Hi, Georgette.
Hi, Ted.
Hi, Mayor, old buddy. The chips are down. I told Georgette about going to Brazil for a year. Mary can confirm that, can't you, Mayor?
Yeah, Ted, I can confirm that.
Lou insisted that I go, right, Mayor?
Yes, Ted.
So I'll be doing my reports by satellite. Right, Mayor?
Yes, Ted.
Guess it'll kind of postpone things for a while.
Yes, Ted. Well, it's been really fun being engaged to you. Have a nice time in Brazil. Hasta la vista.
See, Mayor? I know you better than you know yourself. I knew when the chips were down you'd come through and lie for me.
Lie for you? Why would I lie for you?
You know perfectly well who's not sending me to Brazil for a year.
Oh, no. For 6 months.
6 months?
Yeah, well, we could only get the visa for 6 months, but I'm sure once you're there, they'll be able to give us an extension. Oh, and by the way, Ted, the shots are only good for 3 months, so be sure you get a booster when you get them, huh?
What shots?
Well, you know, the usual. Typhoid, malaria, yellow fever.
Yellow fever?
Yeah, oh, well, I'm sure there's no chance of your contracting it in the city, but where you're going, I understand it's the second highest cause of death.
What's the first highest cause?
Oh, Ted, I don't think you want to know that. But I understand it's what killed Mr. Grant's Uncle Fred. Took him 2 years to die.
2 years?
Yeah, the plant was a very slow eater.
Oh, come on, Mary. You're lying, aren't you? Aren't you?
With these innocent Cupid doll lips, lie to you.
Lou?
Oh, he's not in there. No, he went to see about your insurance policy. He's trying to get them to insert a quicksand clause.
Lou, why? Why me?
Why you what?
Well, if it's yellow fever and no shots and quicksand and hungry plants, what are you sending me to Brazil for?
Coffee.
Merry Christmas, Bob and Emily.
Merry Christmas.
Samantha. Merry Christmas and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Felix.
Anybody want some nice eggnog?
Merry Christmas.
This is Saul Lebowitz.
Happy holidays from all of us at Nick at Night.
Ever wonder what Santa would do without his elves? The Sears Wish Book. Just make a list, check it twice, then call 1-800-366-3000. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Every order is backed by Sears, and Sears delivers anywhere. Of course, the elves would never leave Santa holding the bag. But it's nice to know he has a backup plan.
Again, for a limited time this year, you'll find a very special countdown to Christmas poster. And it's yours free just for buying 7-Up and Cherry 7-Up. What a great way to share in the feeling of Christmas. It's the perfect time to stock up on 7-Up's clear, crisp, clean refreshment. And kids get to build Santa's beard as they count off the days to Christmas. Get your free countdown to Christmas poster when you buy 7-Up and Cherry 7-Up. 7-Up as the feeling of Christmas.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
Hey, you just said the magic words, and look what you did. And look at the magic Toys R Us has for Mattel this Christmas. Princess of Power figures, She-Ra and her friends, and low Toys R Us prices plus a $1.50 rebate from Mattel when you buy 2. And save on Princess of Power's Crystal Falls playset with a waterfall that really works.
I love it.
And the Princess Winged Crystal Horses with manes you can comb.
It's the world's biggest toy store. Let's go.
Lou? Will you just answer me one question? Mary just told me about your Uncle Fred. Now tell me the truth. How did he die?
Choked.
Got him around the throat, huh?
No, inside the throat.
Oh, my Lord. What a lousy way to go.
It was his own fault. He was eating too fast.
That's funny. I heard he was eating slowly. Hey, Lou. What do you call that thing that got him?
A wiener.
Nick at Night, as a public service, presents How to Be Swell, an instructional series helping you, the viewer, experience better living through television. Tonight's segment, Behind Those Pins. Yes, bowling, the easy sport. You wind up, let her go, and, well, everyone knows how great bowling is. But did you know who's behind those pins on the other side of that wall?
An army of dedicated bowling professionals is busy supplying you with balls, pins, air. And here, skilled woodsmen carefully select trees for pins, while miners continue the search for precious bowling balls. Yes, behind those pins are thousands, millions of Americans working together to enrich your life with bowling. Isn't that so well? Nick at Night, dedicated to better living through television.
Hi, Lindsay.
Oh, hi, Ronald.
What's new?
Nothing. Everybody says I'm too little.
Really?
I'm thinking of running away to McDonaldland.
McDonaldland? That's where I'm from.
Yeah, I hear it's really nice.
I hear where you're from is really nice, too.
It's okay.
Yeah, because you got that basketball hoop over your garage and your back porch. It has that great wind chime.
I made that at summer camp.
Plus, there's that beautiful field
where I chase butterflies.
Hey, when you're in McDonaldland, who's going to make the decorations for your dad's birthday party? Who's going to be the snowflake in the school play?
Ronald.
Who's going to feed Mr. Goldfish?
Hey, Ronald, I think I hear my mom calling me.
Oh, okay. Bye, Lindsay.
Bye.
A New Year's Eve party calls for festive desserts made with Kraft TV special recipes. What makes this apple tart blush? You do, with the tart taste of cranberries and apples and the mellow flavor of 100% natural Kraft mild cheddar cheese. Prepare a cheese pastry, place over the fruit mixture, then bake, turn upside down, top with more cheese. Serve to oohs and ahs. Cappuccino cheesecake, so smooth with Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Combine Philly cheesecake batter with sour cream, instant coffee, and cinnamon. Pour over a crust, bake, and enjoy this elegant dessert. Chocolate orange mousse is oh so easy when you start with Kraft miniature marshmallows. Melt them with milk. Add semi-sweet chocolate pieces, then fold in whipped cream, spoon into your best glassware, garnish with orange and mint leaves. Flavorful Celestial Seasonings herb tea is a perfect dessert companion. Kraft TV special recipes are in TV Guide magazine.
Celebrate the season with Kraft.
It's a Radio Shack Merry Christmas.
America shops at Radio Shack for everything in radios. Radios for wake-ups, sit-ups, weathercasts, newscasts, CBers, CDers, shortwavers, space savers, stereo mates, playmates, radios that are wettable, petable, and simply unforgettable.
Tune in to hundreds of Christmas gift ideas from the leader in radio technology since 1921. A radio for every purpose at every price at Radio Shack, the technology store.
Nick at Night is hit TV. Guaranteed.
Happy holidays from Nick at Night.
Come ride the little train that is rolling down the tracks to the junction. Forget about your cares, it is time to relax at the junction. Lots of curves, you bet, and even more when you get to the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
There's a little hotel called the Shady Rest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
It is run by Kate. Come and be her guest at the junction.
Petticoat Junction.
That's Uncle Joe, he's a moving kind of slow at the junction. Petticoat Junction.
Yep, a farm fresh country morning in TV land. And the hens are laying opening credits. It must be Green Acres. Yep. There's Miss Douglas delivering a heap of hotcakes to the neighbors.
You don't eat these, do you? Oh, no. I use them to re-single my roof, see?
Folks here work hard, but come quitting time,
You can open the champagne and light the fire.
right nice country living on Green Acres. Every night at 9, 8 Central on Nick at Night.
This holiday season, things are not too merry for America's favorite family.
Hello, honey.
Mine's pink today. That's festive.
Mom's out of sorts.
I was fired!
Dad's overworked.
I'm in London. I'm in San Francisco. We're in Dallas.
And the kids
Mom, we need a dog.
We've been through this 100 times.
just aren't in the spirit.
Christmas stinks.
Wasn't there ever anything in the world that you wanted more than anything?
I'll never have breasts.
Okay.
Now, the family that has everyone talking
Julie, get back here.
is going to the dogs.
I've got papers. Who cares? I go on papers.
Let's move it.
Move on this. Kid, get me out of here.
Look who's talking now.
This is where we live.
Nice cushy thing to sleep on. A little lumpy. Maybe I'll just dig the crap out of the middle.
Samantha has brought us a big surprise.
Wing. What do you say you and me go play bury the bone?
Look, they like each other.
Mongrel.
Bitch.
Now we have 2 dogs. Look how happy it makes them.
This is my stinky brother, Mikey. Cute pet dogs.
There's the holiday spirit.
TriStar Pictures presents
What, no bubbles? Take it away.
Jeez.
John Travolta,
Who cares if he can sit down?
I can sit down.
Or if he could beg.
Beg's easy.
Kirstie Alley,
Santa doesn't want you to be a naughty girl.
Who are you, his mother?
I'm a Vulcan. How would you like a little death grip?
I got it.
Danny DeVito as the voice of Rocks,
A little high strung, aren't we, Daffy? Your mom knew your cousin a little too well, didn't she?
and Diane Keaton as the voice of Daphne.
I hate this haircut. My butt is freezing.
Look who's talking now.
What are you going to name him, Mike? Rocks. How come Rocks?
His ass really left all over the back seat.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Customers expect the best when they buy the Bryan family recipe ham. And our hams are backed by a family tradition that's over 50 years old. Bryan family recipe hams are made from the best quality meat, and we stay with trusted Southern family recipes. We feel we have the best flavored ham in the South. And so every ham has to be the best that it can be. It's important, you know.
This recipe is perfect for a holiday brunch if you're having a lot of friends and family over. It's called Kim's Chocolate Iced Coffee. Forget the alcohol, forget about the calories and the fat. There may be a little in there, but it is so good. All right, let's get started here. We take 4 quarts of really strong coffee, chill it first, and pour it in a punch bowl. Let me get this scoop out of here. Okay, try not to splash your coffee all over like I usually do. Again, that's 4 quarts, really strong coffee. Here comes the really good part. You need a ½ gallon of softened chocolate ice cream. Let's see if I can get it out of there. Whoa. This is the tricky part. All right. Next comes 1 cup of sugar, plenty of sweets in this. And then take 1 tray of little ice cubes like this. The small ones work better. Don't touch it before you have company though, like I do. And dump that right in with the ice cream and the sugar and the coffee. And then we're going to stir that around a little bit. It's kind of hard until your ice cream starts to melt a little bit. Then we're going to add, you can't really see it in this glass, but this is 1/2 teaspoon of peppermint extract, and that gives it a really wonderful taste. Stir that in. And then you take your 2 cups of heavy whipped cream and you float that right on top. Almost looks like a big sundae. It has a peppermint taste to it. And then you can just grab a straw and drink it out of the bowl, or be a little bit more polite and serve it up in some nice holiday glasses for your company. It serves 48 people, and I hope you enjoy it as much as my family does. Happy holidays.
This year will be different. I will not buy her anything you plug in. I will go to Mervin's and surprise her by knowing the difference between a work dress and a cocktail dress. Clip-on and pierced. This year, when she says she wants something with fire, I will know she is not talking barbecue. This year will be different. I will get it all done at Mervin's. And this year, I will do it all before December 26th.
This week only, save 60% on all diamonds and gemstones. Make more of your holidays at Mervin's.
Yeah.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Happy holidays from all of us at Nick at Night.
Joe, would you step out here a minute?
What do you want, Herbie?
Look up there, Billy. It's mistletoe.
Billy Joe, I need you.
All right, Herbie, what'd you do this time?
I got kissed.
Well, it sure was a noisy one.
Billy Joe. It's Christmas, Mom.
Oh, all right. Start getting our Christmas stuff together in the back room. Floyd and Charlie will be along any minute now.
Okay.
I'll help you, Billy Joe.
Oh, that kid. Stealing a kiss right out here in the store.
Oh, Sam, it's Christmas. Remember when you were a boy?
Yeah. I ain't a boy any longer, Kate. But if I understand this custom of kissing under the mistletoe, there ain't any particular age limit on who can and who can.
Sam, you talk too much.
What happened, Mr. Drucker?
I got kissed.
All right, kids, all three of you. We got a lot of work to do before dark.
Boy, I'll say we have. We got Christmas baskets to pack and presents to wrap and carols to rehearse.
And a tree to cut and lights to string.
And a sleigh and reindeer to touch up.
And the whole Hooterville cannonball to decorate.
I could use a little more pressure, Floyd. Coming right up. Will you stop burning the tires from under this track?
Only burn the loose ones, Charlie.
If you keep taking up the tires, what's going to hold the rails down?
Well, the train's pretty heavy, even without you.
I'll tell you where there's some tires loose. In your head.
Oh, I'm just spoofing, Charlie. I don't take up enough to hurt anything.
You've been saying that for years. One of these days, we're going to find ourselves out there plowing up them fields with our cow catcher.
Gee whiz, Charlie, don't be yelling at me so close to Christmas.
Oh, I'm sorry, Floyd, but you got to admit that Christmas Eve would be a mighty poor time for the cannonball to run off the track. All decorated up, carrying a trainload of carol singers and presents and all.
Speaking of presents, what do you got over there in that big package with my name on it?
That's a rubber crowbar, so as you can't pry up no more loose ties. No smoke on that fire, and let's highball it. Why, we might even be on time today.
Mr. Curtis, what about it?
An inspection trip at Christmas time?
I'd be glad to work on Christmas, New Year's, any day, if it's for the good of the C&FW Railroad.
Oh, now look, Bedlow, I realize you're trying to regain your position as vice president, but nobody expects you to work at Christmas.
Well, that's just it. They won't be expecting me.
Well, who is they? Do you know of some particular violation of C&FW rules?
Yes, I do. And I understand it goes on every year at this time.
Well, who is it? What is it? Where?
Now, Mr. Curtis, I think in all fairness, I shouldn't name names or places until I make an on-the-spot personal inspection.
Well, speaking as president of the railroad, I've got to admire your devotion to the company. But speaking personally, I think you're a nut.
Thank you, sir. Oh, that report will be on your desk the day after Christmas.
Would you please come in, Miss Evans?
Merry Christmas, Miss Evans.
Mr. Curtis, did I actually see a smile and hear a Merry Christmas from old Scrooge? I mean, Mr. Bedloe?
You did. And heaven help Bob Cratchit and Tiny Tim, whoever they may be.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, Sam.
Hey, fellas, where's the rest of the train?
Hey, Charlie, we lost the coach.
I can see that, Floyd. Did you fix that coupler like I told you?
Let's see now. Did I or didn't I? Let me think.
Just back up and get the coach. We gotta decorate this whole train before dark.
Wait a minute. It's coming back to me. Yeah, I didn't fix it.
How come the air brakes didn't stop us if you connected the air hose?
Let's see now. Did I or didn't I?
You didn't.
Yeah, I didn't. Well, you kept hurrying me, Charlie.
Fellas, please. Back this thing up and get the coach.
Calm down, Sam. We're backing.
Where's the train going?
Oh, Floyd forgot to fix the coupler and connect the air hose, and they lost the coach.
Poor Floyd. He always gets so excited around Christmas.
Slow her down, Charlie. We're almost to it.
I can see it too, Smokehead. Okay, Floyd, hook up the air hose. Let's get back to Sam. Hurry up, Floyd!
Why'd you do that, Charlie?
I'm trying to break you a burning railroad tie.
That one was just laying there, begging to be burned.
Well, it's like any other habit, Floyd. If you're gonna break it, got to go cold turkey, no tapering off.
Gee, Charlie, sometimes you treat me like a 6-year-old child.
Sometimes you act like a 6-year-old child, which just shows you can be intelligent when you try.
Cannonball, you missed it. It was due through here 2 or 3 hours ago.
Don't tell me it runs on schedule now.
Well, it does today. You see, the boys have got to get the train out to the Shady Rest so Kate and the girls can decorate it tonight for... Well, I'll be doggone. This is the first time in 14 years it's been late on Christmas Eve.
And it'll be the last.
Hey, Charlie, that looks like Mr. Bedloe back at the station.
What would he be doing here Christmas Eve?
Maybe he brought us a present.
Floyd, you are really in bad shape today.
I thought they'd never get back.
Hurry up, everybody.
Well, you go ahead. I'll lock up.
Mister, unless you like pumping a handcar, you better start running for that train.
I don't like pumping and I don't like running. What about your taxi?
Well, it can't run on the railroad track, and that's the only road. Now, the handcar's right over there.
I'm not pumping any handcar. Hey, wait! Oh, wait a minute! Stop the train! Hey, wait!
Here you are, mister. Have a nice trip and a Merry Christmas.
Ah, humbug!
Ooh, something for Santa.
Look what I brought you, Santa. Holiday chocolate.
Oh, they're red and green. Mmm.
Mom brought them home for the family, but I saved the best for you.
Holidays chocolates. Delicious milk chocolate in red and green shells.
Now about my list.
There's nothing like holidays for your holidays from the makers of M&M's chocolate candies.
More?
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. The 9th annual Nick at Night Classic TV Countdown is almost here. Over 5 nights, we'll count down 1997's best episodes from Nick at Night and from TV Land too. But why am I in this attic? Well, it's the Nick at Night attic. All through the countdown, we'll be here looking for pieces of television history, like this W and this very large shoe.
The 1997 Classic TV Countdown starts Friday, December 26th at 10, 9 Central on Nick at Night.
For the holidays, classic fashions for today's woman from Susan's Armoire. Fashions that are unexpected, unique, whimsical, sophisticated. Party fashions, sportswear, sweaters. We put the whole look together for you. For the holidays, Susan's Armoire, Westmont Shopping Center, Johnstown.
Celebrate the season with Kraft TV special recipes. This colorful, cheesy fruit dip brightens your holiday party. You start with applesauce, pecans, and cinnamon. Then heat Cheese Whiz processed cheese spread, the marvelous microwave-in-a-minute cheese sauce, and stir into applesauce mixture. Serve with sliced red and green apples and pears. Start your holiday supper with these hearty sandwiches. Combine sausage, ground beef, and Kraft 100% grated Parmesan cheese. Shape brown with onions and green peppers, add spaghetti sauce, and serve in crusty French rolls. Favor your guests with this cheesy zucchini casserole. Start with Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner, 'cause it's the cheesiest. Sauté zucchini, add tomatoes, then heat and serve this satisfying dish. This marinated vegetable salad is as easy on calories as it is to make. Combine crunchy fresh vegetables with Kraft zesty Italian reduced calorie dressing and marinate. Add greens and toss, then enjoy this tasty salad. Kraft TV special recipes are in free store folders and in TV Guide magazine.
Celebrate the season with Kraft.
Nabisco Snack Crackers have a terrific holiday package for you, and it's the perfect way to open up your holidays. They're giving you great savings on better cheddars with real cheese baked right in, great tasting wheat thins, sociables in all those festive shapes, flavorful great crisps, and Canada Dry. In fact, you can save up to $3. So go to your store and look for your Nabisco Snack Crackers display. And while you're celebrating this holiday season, you can also be saving.
Nabisco. Nick at Night, a TV viewer's dream. No muss, no fuss, no heavy perfume.
Just good television.
Put Nick at Night in your living room.
Out of here.
Billy Joe, you go on up and tell your sisters and Uncle Joe to get down here on the double and help us.
All right, Mom.
I'll go help her tell them.
Hurry up, Floyd. It's going to get dark on us.
Now, Sam, don't you start yelling at me like Charlie's been doing. It makes me nervous and I forget things.
All right, Floyd. Open the door.
Charlie yelling at me made me forget to fix the coupling, made me forget to connect the air hose.
Floyd, nobody's yelling.
It made me forget something else, too. Now I forget what it is. Doggone it. Now remember.
Sounds like a cow's in there.
Yeah, I was supposed to leave it off at Lon Hawker's place. Christmas present for his wife.
Floyd Smoot, we were supposed to deliver that cow someplace. Now where?
You yelled at me again, Charlie. Now I forget.
Lon Hawker's place.
That's right, Floyd. See? To Ludi with love from Lon. Here's wishing you a white Christmas.
White Christmas. Milk. Get it?
Floyd, you are the dumbest ash cat that ever shook a grate.
I ain't an ass cat now, Charlie. I'm a baggage wrestler.
Well, wrestle that cow out of the way and give us the decorations.
Charlie, hadn't we ought to take this cow back over to Lon's place?
We ain't got time now.
Charlie, please don't yell at him. You'll forget where he put the decorations. Floyd, would you please start handing things out to us?
You bet. But Charlie and Sam will have to help you with this cow.
The cow, Floyd!
Joe disappeared to. Maybe Betty will find him upstairs. Oh, Herbie, will you put these under the tree for us? We've got to find Uncle Joe.
Billy, look up there. It's Christmas.
Again?
No, it's still the same Christmas, just different mistletoe.
Did you find Uncle Joe? Not yet, Bobby. Well, he knows there's work to do. Look under the bed.
That's the first place I looked.
How about the linen closet?
Not there.
Well, tell her to try the attic. Try the attic.
Will do.
Hey, where have you kids been?
Looking for you. Where have you been?
I've been trying to find the upper half of this Santa Claus outfit. Did you get the train all decorated?
No, we haven't even started.
Maybe I better go back and look some more.
Uncle Joe. Mom wants you. Down at the train. There's work to do.
It's getting late.
I've got a lot of work to do on this beard. It's in bad shape.
But Mr. Drucker got a brand new one.
Meddler.
Betty, we found him. Come on down to the train.
Okay.
We'll see you down at the train, Mr. Carson.
Okay, I'll be there right away.
Where did Floyd put the light bulbs?
No telling, Kate. You'll find him around back of the train.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. Floyd Smoot, we got a train to decorate and Christmas carols to rehearse, and here you sit milking a cow.
She needed milking, Kate. You wouldn't want her bawling right in the middle of Silent Night.
We're not going to take her along on the train when we go caroling.
I don't see any other way to get her over to Lon Hawker's place in time for Christmas.
Well, all right. Finish up as quick as you can.
Hey, Sam, here you got me a new Santa Claus beard.
Yeah.
What do you mean you? I'm Santa Claus this year.
You was Santa Claus last year.
I was not. Floyd was.
Well, what about the year before?
That was Pixley Fats.
See? It's my turn this year.
Well, you can forget it. I got the suit.
Not the top half, you ain't.
So you're the one that hid that.
I didn't hide it. I took it home and had my landlady let it out to fit me.
Now, well, hand it over. I gotta get dressed. Where's my beard, Sam?
I gave it to Kate.
Kate!
Oh, please, fellas, don't make a big thing about who plays Santa Claus. We haven't got time.
What is it?
Kate, who's gonna be Santa Claus, me or this greasy hoghead?
Uncle Joe, don't call Charlie that.
Oh, that's just railroad talk for engineer.
I don't care. I don't like it.
All right, who's gonna be Santa Claus, me or this greasy pighead?
Joe.
Kate, if you let me be Santa Claus, I'll promise you a big, fat gobbler for Christmas dinner.
You're always here for Christmas dinner.
Anybody care for some fresh milk?
Uncle Joe, take this up and put it in the icebox. We'll decide about Santa Claus later.
You can decide all you want, but I'm it.
You got the padding for it, but it's on the wrong side.
These boys, let's get busy stringing up these lights on the train, huh?
Where are the bulbs, Floyd?
They're in the baggage car. See, when you don't yell at me, I can remember.
Mom! Betty Jo, you be careful up there.
There's someone coming on a handcar from Hooterville.
Handcar? Who is it?
I can't tell for sure. It looks like Mr. Bedloe.
Kate, look who's popping up the track to spend Christmas with us. My old buddy Homer Bedlow.
You see, Charlie, that was Mr. Bedlow we passed up at the Hooterville station.
Oh, fine. With that and pumping 20 miles on a handcar, he's going to be in a jolly mood.
Just leave him to me. I don't need no help to handle Bedlow.
Hey, what do you think you're doing to the property of the C&FW Railroad?
We're decorating it for the annual Christmas carol sing, Mr. Bedlow. We go all the way across the valley singing and distributing gifts and baskets of food. It's a tradition, Mr. Bedlow.
It was a tradition. Now start taking down those lights. Why? Violation of the C&FW rules and regulations.
Well, how's old Homer Bedlow? Still looking for a way to get even with us for outsmarting you?
No, not anymore.
That's the Christmas spirit. Put her there. Christmas present for me? Homer, you shouldn't have done it.
That's a legal writ empowering me to seize and hold this train.
Homer, you shouldn't have done it.
Hey!
Kraft helps you make holiday magic with Velveeta salsa dip. Start with Velveeta, then add salsa. Cheddar can't melt this smooth and creamy. Look on the box for the Velveeta cheese spread salsa dip recipe. Or a dip so cheesy good, they'll think it's incredible. Make holiday magic tonight with Velveeta.
I suddenly got this idea for a new television series. You see, it would be about this kooky red-headed girl, you see.
Lucy?
Mrs. Carmen! And she works in a bank. You have to work. And she gets into all sorts of impossible situations. And forget it, nobody would ever believe it.
Nick at Night believes. Watch The Lucy Show every night on Nick at Night.
When Sonic serves up their triple feature, the people of Manhattan will drive all the way from the Upper West Side to the Lower East Side just to get it. After all, it's a big double meat, double cheeseburger made to order, fries, and a medium Dr. Pepper right now just $3.59 at Sonic's everywhere. For dinner in Manhattan, that's a great price. The triple feature at Sonic. Heck, at just $3.59, you could even afford to take in a show. Sonic, America's drive-in.
This year's not over till a fat boy sings. Fat boy? Tim Allen, the Santa Claus, rated PG, now playing.
Mr. Bedlow, you being an educated city man and all, Bobby Joe thought you'd like to hear that beautiful song in Latin.
Very nice. Lovely voice, that girl. She might be able to support you after the hotel's closed down, now that the train's gone.
You mean Betty Joe and Floyd got it away?
Oh, no, you don't steal that train on me anymore. Even that clever little engineer daughter of yours can't run the cannonball without this throttle lever.
Mr. Bedlow, you certainly are a brilliant man. Billy Joe, more fruitcake for Mr. Bedlow. Uncle Joe, more eggnog. Herbie, hurry with Mr. Bedlow's shoes. Charlie, give Mr. Bedlow a cigar. Bobby Joe, let's sing another Christmas carol for Mr. Bedlow, this time in English.
Yes?
The pilot just returned from flying Mr. Bedlow to Hooterville, and he wanted to know if he'd be needing the plane.
No, tell him to put... Hooterville? Bedlow went there?
Yes, sir.
He's going to inspect a cannonball. And he can find 1,000 infractions. He is going to spoil Christmas for all those wonderful people. That mean, vengeful.
Scrooge, sir?
That's too good for Bedloe.
Will you be needing the plane then, sir?
No, the helicopter. I've got to land close to Shady Rest if I'm going to stop him in time.
Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Troll the ancient Yuletide carol, fa la 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 la.
Very nice. Where's the eggnog?
Where's that eggnog? More eggnog, Carson. More eggnog, Carson. Talking to me like I'm a section hand on his railroad. Oh, boy. That's all we need now. Nutty Norman, the hobo.
Thank you, Mr. Carson. Remember me, Norman Curtis?
Yeah, that's the way I remember you, with your hand out. Hungry as usual, I suppose.
Well, I could use some food, but first, do you have a Homer Bedloe here, the CNFW Railroad?
Yeah. If you're looking for him to give you a job, you're out of luck. That guy's the original Mr. Mean.
What has he done?
He grabbed the train, that's all. It's the end of the Hooterville Cannonball, the end of Shady Rest, and it's the end of your free handouts.
Well, I'd like to talk to him alone. Send him in, will you?
Can't you get it through your nutty noggin? Mr. Bedloe's a big shot. He ain't about to waste his time talking to a hobo.
You tell him Norman P. Curtis wants him. He'll talk to me.
Uncle Joe, hurry up with Mr. Bedloe's... Norman Curtis.
Merry Christmas, Kate.
Well, I'm afraid this one isn't going to be a very merry one for us, but you get washed up, and we can at least give you one good hot meal before we close down.
Because of Mr. Bedloe?
Oh, now it's Christmas Eve. I don't want to burden you with our troubles. From the looks of you, you got plenty of your own.
Carson, where's that eggnog?
Coming right up, Mr. Bedloe, sir. I was delayed by this hobo coming to the door.
Hobo! Bumming rides in a CNFW railroad, well?
No, sir, Mr. Bedloe.
Well, see that you don't, buddy, because I'm sick.
Too much eggnog. I was afraid of that. I'll go get the bicarbonate.
Kate, if you two will leave me alone with Mr. Bedloe, I think I know just how to straighten him out.
That's right, Kate. If anybody knows how to take care of a drunk, it's a hobo.
All right, everybody, we can get started now. Here comes Santa Claus.
Thank goodness that argument between Charlie and Joe got settled with no bloodshed.
Yeah, that's the best Santa Claus ever.
Merry Christmas.
Be jolly, Bedloe.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
Jollier.
Ho, 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 Merry Christmas.
Happy New Year.
And Happy New Year. Ho, ho, ho.
Merry gentlemen, let nothing you dismay. Remember Christ our Savior was born on Christmas Day to save us all from Satan's power when we were gone astray. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy, comfort and joy. Oh, tidings of comfort and joy. Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Don we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Deck the halls with boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Holy night, all is calm, all is it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. Jingle bells.
This is a story about the happiest time of the year. Christmas. The way it used to be.
Shut up, Ralphie.
Remember family traditions?
Stop.
The excitement of Christmas morning. The joy of giving. Darren McGavin, Peter Billingsley. A Christmas Story. Tonight at 8 on Channel 11.
I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
You just said the magic words, and look what you did. And look what Toys R Us is featuring for less this season. The Kenner Centurions Evil Action Figures, Dr. Terror and Hacker, $12.97 each, and their Sinister Doom Drone Strafer, $8.79. Awesome. Luckily, the Kenner Centurions Heroic Action Figures are priced right at $12.97 each, with their Skybolt plane, $19.97.
It's the world's biggest toy store. Let's go.
Oh, dear.
What's wrong, Bertie?
We'll never have time to send out all these holiday greetings. Too bad you can't send one big card, Ronald.
Maybe we can't. Ooh, come on. Bye.
It's the prettiest holiday card ever, Ronald.
Where are we going to find the mailbox this big?
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Happy holidays from all of us at Nick at Night.
Junction. This has been a Filmways presentation.
Ho, 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 ho!
Time-tested TV pleasure classics in historic mono for the connoisseur or neophyte. Only on Nick at Night.
This holiday season, things are not too merry for America's favorite family.
Hello, honey.
Mine's pink today. That's festive.
Mom's out of sorts.
I was fired!
Dad's overworked.
I'm in London. I'm in San Francisco. We're in Dallas.
And the kids
Mom, we need a dog.
We've been through this 100 times.
just aren't in the spirit.
Christmas stinks.
Wasn't there ever anything in the world that you wanted more than anything?
I'll never have breasts!
Okay.
Now, the family that has everyone talking
Julie, get back here!
is going to the dogs.
I've got papers. Who cares? I go on papers.
Let's
move it. Move on this. Kid, get me out of here.
Look who's talking now.
This is where we live.
Nice cushy thing to sleep on. A little lumpy. Maybe I'll just dig the crap out of the middle.
Samantha has brought us a big surprise.
Wing. What do you say you and me go play bury the bone?
Look, they like each other.
Mongrel.
Bitch.
Now we have two dogs.
Look how happy it makes them.
This is my stinky brother, Mikey. Q-tip head dogs.
Here's the holiday spirit.
TriStar Pictures presents
What, no bubbles? Take it away.
Jeez.
John Travolta,
Who cares if he can sit down?
I can sit down.
Or if he could beg.
Beg's easy.
Kirstie Alley,
Santa doesn't want you to be a naughty girl.
Who are are you, his mother?
I'm a Vulcan. How would you like a little death grip?
I got it.
Danny DeVito as the voice of Rocks.
A little high-strung, aren't we, Daffy? Your mom knew your cousin a little too well, didn't she?
And Diane Keaton as the voice of Daphne.
I hate this haircut. My butt is freezing.
Look who's talking now.
What are you gonna name him, Mike? Rocks. How come Rocks?
His ass really left all over the back seat.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, good evening. I thought I might as well brick this up. I don't expect I'll be using this fireplace anymore. I expect the chimney to be closed very soon. I've loosened the bricks so they'll fall in if anyone should brush against them on the way down. Santa Claus is always bringing surprises to others. I thought it would be interesting if someone surprised him for a change. I'm rather tired of his tracking soot in here every year. There. Let him ho himself out of that.
I have no idea.
No idea. Sometimes the hardest part of Christmas is figuring out what to get for everyone.
And Mary. Absolutely no idea.
Well, the JCPenney Christmas catalog has thousands of great gift ideas. Gifts that can be delivered anywhere in the U.S. within 3 days. Hassle-free returns, too. So come into any JCPenney store today and pick up a catalog for only $3 and get a $5 certificate in return.
What a great idea.
JCPenney. I don't want to grow up. I'm a Toys R Us kid.
You just said the magic words, now look what you did. And look at the low prices on holiday fun at Toys R Us. Storytelling Big Bird from Ideal moves his eyes and beak with the words just $67.99 and $11.97 for other cassette and storybook sets. Wow. And Transformers Battling Robots from Ideal. 2 rough and ready robots battle it out at a tough price to beat, just $14.97.
It's the world's biggest toy store. Let's go.
KPDX, Fox 49, and Award Video give you the chance to bring Freddy home for the holidays. A Nightmare on Elm Street 4, The Dream Master from Media Home Entertainment, will be available in December, and 50 lucky winners will celebrate with Freddy's complete party kit, including the new video, hats, posters, and other sharp things. Watch Freddy's Nightmares Sunday at 6 p.m. Write the name of the episode on a postcard, then mail or drop it by any Award Video. You might win the contest of your dreams.
Great. I did all our shopping. Ooh, here's yours. Oh, great. Large curd. What did you get? A potato. Baked. That's it? A baked potato road. I am very disappointed in you. Would you please wait a minute? This potato is going to be smothered with butter, sour cream, chives, bacon bits, grated cheese, chopped olives, salami chunks, and anchovies. Ooh, yeah. A potato pizza. How come you're binging? You haven't done that in a long time. It's a holiday. If I play my cards right, this is going to be the best New Year's Eve I ever had. Besides, Brenda, it's a good idea to put a couple of extra pounds on you for January. What with Jack Frost nipping at your thighs. Well, I don't have anything to do tonight. Here, live it up. Sally! Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Rhoda. I got a surprise for you kids. Yes? Okay, to celebrate, some champagne. One for you, one for you.
Yes. You know, I feel kind of crummy. I gave Carlton one, too.
Why should you feel crummy?
Well, I played kind of a little joke on him. You know, I shook the bottle up real hard before I gave him.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah.
On New Year's Eve, the poor little thing's favorite holiday.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I better warn him not to open that bottle,
You
huh?
should.
Yeah.
Great.
Carlton?
Yeah, what is it?
Carlton, don't open that bottle now.
Too late.
You opened it already?
It didn't take much doing. What a pop.
What happened?
Well, the minute that cork started to go, I stuck the bottle in my mouth. What a trip. I drained the rascal in 12 seconds. Almost my record.
That man is having a better time tonight than I will. Thanks for the champagne. All right. What are you doing tonight? Oh, tonight? Listen, tonight I am working. You have a flight on New Year's Eve? Yeah, I need the money. And now that I think of it, it's really not worth it. Why? Why? Do you know there's nothing worse than a flight on New Year's Eve? You know, last year at midnight, I was just about to serve the champagne, and there they were, an entire 747 full of people yelling, whoopee, wearing bath bags on their heads, including the pilot. Is it too late to get a ticket? Brenda. Beats a potato. Brenda, would you please stop? It is not a big tragedy if you don't have a date for New Year's Eve. It's not? No, of course it isn't. Look at me. I could really make this into a tremendous downer. I mean, not being with Joe and all. I'm not going to do that. Look, it's just another night of the year, that's all. I mean, everybody is running around crazy saying it's New Year's Eve. To me, it's just another Friday night. So, Brenda, you're not doing anything tonight? Not unless I do my last resort thing. And I promised myself I wouldn't do it. See, I have this backup, Lenny Fiedler. Every year he calls me up to go out with him, and every year I always hold out for something better. Then at the last minute, I call him up and we go somewhere. Sounds terrific. Why don't you do that tonight? Sally, you haven't met Lenny. Oh, boy, I really have to run. Yeah, I'm leaving too, Brent. Hey, what time is it? Maybe I should give old Len a ring. Well, it's already 5. Oh, got plenty of time. Last year I didn't call till 11:30.
Oh, hiya, babe.
Hiya, Joe.
I hope you don't mind. It's Carlton let me in.
Oh, yeah. I saw him in the hall. He told me. No, it's okay.
I just wanted to deliver that.
Oh, what is that? Thank you.
Oh, that's a business gift that one of my clients sent over to the office. Cheese of the month.
Oh, with my luck, it's goat. Oh, Joe, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much.
It's okay. I thought you could use it if you were having some people over tonight.
Oh, no, I have no plans for tonight. Are you kidding? I'm doing what you're doing. I'm staying home and going to bed early. Like you always say, Joe, only a fool goes out on New Year's Eve.
Well, as a matter of fact, I am going out tonight.
Oh, how great!
Yeah, some friends of Charlie Burke's are inviting a whole bunch of friends up to this big house they have in Connecticut.
Connecticut.
Yeah, actually, it's more like a farm.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, and they're having this party.
Whoopee, party time.
And they invited me and Charlie to stay over in this little guest house they have.
Nice.
And we'll get to see the games tomorrow.
Football, oh, Joe.
Yeah, sounds like fun, doesn't
it? It sounds sensational. Now, my problem is I can't decide what I'm going to do tonight.
But you just said that you're going to stay home tonight.
Did I?
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, my head is spinning. I have had so many invitations to so many parties, Joe. You know, I don't know whether I should go out, and brave the crazies or stay home. I didn't want to mention it to you because I thought, it might bother you. And I figured, why rub confetti into the wound?
Okay.
Sure, thank you.
Oh, hiya, Gary. Come on in.
Oh, hi, Joe. How are you? I thought you were alone. I could come back later.
Hey, it's okay. Really, you're not interrupting anything.
What is it, Gary?
Well, it was just something I was going to give you, but I guess it can wait till later.
You're here now. Why don't you give it to me now?
Well, it's not exactly a tangible thing.
Gary, would you give it to me, please?
Okay. Happy New Year. Honest, I swear, it didn't mean a thing. I mean, my eyes were open, nobody got turned on. I can only speak for myself, of course.
It's unanimous, Gary.
Well, I got a split now. I got a really hot date tonight with a beautiful girl. Sure hope she likes the evening I have planned. I'm a little nervous about it.
Oh, tell me, what do you got planned?
Well, see, I've rented a tux, and we're going to eat in the best restaurant in town, 100 stories up in the air. And then afterwards, we're going to take a horse-drawn carriage through Central Park, where at the stroke of midnight, I hired an old man and a midget to jump out of a bush to symbolize the old and new year. And then I'm going to present that girl with a jade necklace.
And Gary, you're worried whether she'll like it?
And not everyone likes jade.
Happy New Year.
Okay, I got you. Okay, Happy New Year. Yeah.
Well, I guess I better be going, too. It's
Yeah.
a 2-hour drive.
Right.
Happy New Year,
Happy
babe.
New Year, Joe. Oh, listen, have a wonderful time in Connecticut. You hear me? And drive carefully.
Oh, I'm not driving. They chartered a bus for the whole
They
gang.
chartered a bus for the whole gang. That is terrific.
Yeah, with a bar and a
How
band.
wonderful. Stop. I can't take anymore. Besides, I have to make a phone call. I'd love to hear the rest of your plans. So I'll talk to you tomorrow, huh?
You mean next year?
I mean next year. Bye, Joe.
See ya.
Bye. Brenda, me. Listen, Brenda. Brenda, you are invited to a party. I said you are invited to a party tonight. Did you hear that, New Year's? You're not going to get me. Listen, here's the plan, Brenda. We're going to invite a whole lot of people, and we're going to have a great time. Not just a party, the most wonderful party ever. Because, see, we have a lot of things to celebrate this year. Where's the party? When do we leave? How did you get here so fast?
Well, I ran up the stairs. I took them 3 at a time. What's going on?
Okay. What's going on is that I am giving a party tonight.
For New Year's?
Yeah.
I thought tonight was just another night.
It was just another night when Joe was staying home alone. But I'll be darned if I'm going to be a sad sack while he's out having the time of his life.
Well, what's he doing?
He's taking a bus to Connecticut.
Lucky stiff.
You're gonna come to the party, right, Brenda? Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be terrific. I mean, more fun than anything. More fun than seeing an old man and a midget in the park. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Well, who are we going to ask? It's so late. Everyone must have plans by now.
Not my friends. Not my friends. Carlton.
Hello, this is Carlton, your doorman.
Carlton, I'm giving a little party tonight, and I'm going to have a lot of people coming up to it, so I wanted just to alert you.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Okay. And Carlton, if you're not doing anything tonight, maybe you'd like to come. You're welcome to.
Oh, I don't know. Some friends of mine were planning a little get-together. The fire's already going in the trash can.
See, Carlton, this is really going to be fun. See, Brenda will be here.
Oh, really?
And perhaps some other people from the building that you know.
Well,
you will have a great time. Brenda, it may not be quite the party I promised you.
Why?
I realize I'm begging Carlton to come.
Well, that is low, Rhoda.
Isn't it? So, Carl, do you think you can make it?
Merry Christmas, Bob and Emily. Merry Christmas, Samantha. Merry Christmas and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Felix.
Anybody want some nice eggnog? Merry Christmas.
This is Saul Lebowitz.
Happy holidays from all of us at Nick at Night.
Loves the new stuffing in the 5-piece holiday meal deal from Kentucky Fried Chicken for only $4.99.
We brought the 10-piece holiday meal for only $9.99.
Hold on. Buy a holiday meal deal now and get a free Southwest Airlines Partner Pass. Use it to fly free anywhere Southwest Airlines flies when you buy another full fare ticket. Pick up your Partner Pass today, free with your holiday meal deal from Kentucky Fried Chicken.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Hey, guys.
Break into the new year with Home Alone from John Hughes, directed by Chris Columbus.
Say goodnight, Kevin.
Good night, Kevin.
Rated PG. Now playing at theaters everywhere.
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. The 9th annual Nick at Night Classic TV Countdown is almost here. Over 5 nights, we'll count down 1997's best episodes from Nick at Night and from TV Land, too. But why am I in this attic? Well, it's the Nick at Night attic. All through the countdown, we'll be here looking for pieces of television history, like this W and this very large shoe.
The 1997 Classic TV Countdown starts Friday, December 26th at 10, 9 Central on Nick at Night.
How'd you make out, kiddo? Ooh, you got some party stuff.
Yeah, but it was really rough. Every store was either closed or out of everything. But I finally lucked out. The dime store had some Halloween stuff left.
Brenda.
So, what do you want to herald in the New Year as? Planet of the Apes or Spider-Man?
Oh, Brenda.
So, did you get any more people to come?
Yeah, we're in luck. Sally's flight was canceled because of the snow. She is bringing the crew.
Oh, wow. Pilots. Terrific.
Herb Buck said that he can come. I got in touch with
Our
him.
Herb Buck from Weight Loss Club?
Right.
Great pilots. Herb Buck, Carlton. This is going to be a wing Hiya, Gary.
Hi, Brent. How are you?
Okay.
Gary Levy, you look sensational.
Yeah, I know. A lot of good it's going to do me. I came to tell you I can make your party after all.
Oh, terrific.
Not so terrific. My date's sick.
Oh, that's too bad.
And not just sick. She's got pneumonia.
Oh, I'm very sorry, Gary.
If it were only walking pneumonia, she could have gone out. Anyway, I canceled the dinner, but I still had to pay for the horse-drawn carriage.
Oh.
So if you need anything later from the store...
That's very sweet. Don't you worry now, see, because you're going to have a great time here, all right? I mean, a lot of people are coming. We're going to have a terrific party. Yeah. Oh, kids, see?
Okay,
people
I
are here
got it.
already. Okay.
Hi, Rhoda.
Hiya, Herb. I'm so glad you could come.
Yeah, thanks for inviting us.
Oh, us?
Oh, yeah, I want you to meet my mother.
Terrific party. A fat guy and his mother.
Herb, you didn't have to bring anything. I have so much food here.
I didn't. They're empty. Easy to bring home the leftovers.
Come in, please, and make yourselves comfortable. That's my sister, Brenda. Well, Herb,
Brenda,
Hiya, Herb. Yes. And that's our friend, Gary Levy.
Gary, nice to meet you.
Well, isn't this nice? I'm so glad you all could come, really. I mean, New Year's Eve. What fun, huh? So,
let me take your coats.
Yes, great, Brenda. Take the coats. Get this party rolling. I'm going to just get something to drink for everybody. I bet you're all thirsty as can be, right? Of course, I don't know what you want, but I'll just put everything out. Okay?
Rhoda.
Oh, and Herb, hors d'oeuvres that you're going to love. No diet tonight.
Rhoda.
And Gary, there's apples there. I know you're fond of them, so I put them out.
Rhoda.
Yeah.
Just relax. You don't have to keep stuff going. Calm down. The party will take care of itself.
Thank you, Brenda. You're right. I will just let it take care of itself.
Good.
All right, everybody, let's have some drinks. A bit of the bubbly. Won't you sit down here, Mrs. Buck?
I don't need any help walking.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
Sitting, I need help with.
All right, here you go. That's the way to go, Herb. Good.
It's a good party.
So,
Any more coats?
I wish I had mine.
okay, everybody, champagne coming up. Here, Mrs. Buck. Thank you much. Yeah. Brenda? You gentlemen. I hope you like it.
Uh-oh, my filling fell out. Do you have any cotton balls I could stuff in the hole?
Right through there, in the bathroom. I hope she won't have to leave.
Me too. What would this party be without her?
Gary, will you stop being such a downer? The party isn't that bad.
Rhoda?
What?
Yes, it is.
No one's mingling. Come on, we gotta get this conversation rolling. So, Herb, isn't it funny? We've been at the weight loss club for so long, and I don't know what you do. I mean, it's nice to get together socially so I could find that out.
All right.
So, Herb, what do you do?
I'm a glass blower.
Oh, well, what kind of things do you do?
Well, mainly I blow bric-a-brac.
It's so nice of you to bring your mother, Herb. I mean, you know, a responsibility being an only child like that.
Oh, no, I'm not an only child. I got 2 brothers and 3 sisters.
Oh, that's good. Then they help you out.
Now they all moved away.
Where to?
We don't know.
You know what's really a shame? I have never looked better in my life. This is a waste. Do you think Rhoda will mind if I use the phone in the bedroom?
No, who you calling?
Well, somewhere out there's a girl who's been to a party like this tonight. She's home by now.
Oh, here she is.
Well, I found a cotton ball, but I'm afraid I'm not going to be much fun tonight.
Oh, sure you are. Let me help you to some food here.
That would be nice.
Good.
Have you got any oatmeal?
No.
You call this a party?
Rhoda?
Yes, please.
I think I'm getting a little drunk.
You are?
I must be. I'm starting to have a good time.
Give me that stuff.
Well, yes, good.
Hi.
Sally, you're alone, Sal.
Where's the crew?
Oh, well, you see, there's this huge party at the Air France ticket office, and they all decided to stay. But listen, your party sounded like a lot more fun. So, here I am, ready to go. So, Rhoda, introduce me to your guests.
Well, there's Brenda.
Hi. I know Brenda.
Yeah. And, you know who's here? Gary. Gary is
Yes,
here.
I know Gary.
Right.
Hello, Gary.
And Sally Gallagher, this is her Buck, and Mrs. Buck.
Let me see if I can remember this. Her Buck, Mrs. Buck.
Oh, my God. I just remembered. I forgot to cancel The Old Man and the Midget. At midnight, they're going to be leaping out at strangers.
Gee, and to think I almost didn't come.
With you all night long.
I want to tell you something that I never told you before. I know everybody thinks you're a jerk, but I think you're really cute. I just never had enough guts to tell you that.
Gee, I never knew that.
Oh, I think you're just adorable.
No, I mean, I never knew that anybody thought I was a jerk.
As far as I'm concerned, you're a really sexy, attractive guy.
Brenda, stop. I think of you like a sister. Want to go up to my place?
Yeah, I'd like to, but I think I drank too much. I'm starting to feel a little nauseous here. Wait a minute. It's not that bad. It's if I take some Maalox or something.
Forget it. Why don't you just sit down?
Excuse me, Herb. Sal, are you okay?
Yes.
You sure you're okay?
Yes. Why do you keep asking me that?
Because the television set is off.
I was just sitting here and I was reflecting on the past year, and I know that next year is going to be a better year. If only because there won't be any more bicentennial minutes.
Hey, everybody, this party's entirely too quiet. Come on, let's make some noise.
Hey, whoa, hey.
No, Brenda, I met with these.
Is it time to go home?
No. Look, here, have a noisemaker, huh? Well, here, let's see. Well, no wonder you blew your cotton ball into it.
night.
5 minutes.
So, listen, we don't have hats, so everybody's going to put on a mask, okay?
I am not putting on a stupid mask.
Gary, don't be a drag. It's a party. Put on the mask.
Put on the mask.
That's it.
Okay.
Now, we ready to usher in the new year?
Oh, excuse me, I must have the wrong call. Rhoda?
Yeah.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, nice to see you, Joe. Gee, you look great.
Yeah, you look great too.
Oh, thank you very much.
Yeah, boy, am I glad to see you. I took a big chance and that you decided to stay home after all.
Yeah. So what happened with Connecticut?
Well, it kind of got out of hand. There'd be too many people there, and I just wanted a nice, simple, quiet New Year's.
Yeah. Well, we all feel the same way. Me, Cheetah, Duckface. Good, Joe. Can I get you a drink?
Oh, yeah, that's great. Listen, I brought this for us.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, let's have it where it's quiet, huh? We can talk.
Great, terrific.
Okay, if you need me, we'll be in the bedroom.
Look at that. You had your chance and you blew it.
Are you sure it's okay? Because I feel bad about taking you away from your other guests.
Oh, Joe, if you'd been at this party as long as I have, you would not be saying that.
1 more minute till midnight.
Oh, it's only 1 more minute till midnight.
Yeah, I heard. Isn't it strange how they make such a big deal out of 1 more minute to midnight, huh?
Yeah, oh, Joe. I've been pressing all night to have a good time, you know? This is so much more sensible.
Oh, yeah, I'm glad that we can just treat this night like any other night of the year.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
6,
Here they go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
Well, we're doing it, Joe. They're out there making crazy noise with the noisemakers and singing Auld Lang Syne. And here we are, you and I just having a nice, quiet, everyday chat.
Yeah, I'm really glad that I came over.
Oh, I am too, Joe. Really.
It's just, I was so smart not to go up to Connecticut.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have so many crazy drunk drivers on the road. Especially up there with all that snow. You know, I walked over here from my apartment. I could have taken a cup of kindness for Auld Lang Syne. Happy New Year, babe.
Happy New Year, Joe.
And Happy New Year to you, too.
He needed a job. They needed a coach. Both had a lot to learn. Grab a front row seat as Nick at Night brings back a show that definitely deserves a second look. Return to the days when sneakers were affordable, shorts were short, and basketball was still a metaphor for life.
You remember.
Ken Howard is the White Shadow.
Who?
The White Shadow.
Oh.
Saturdays at 10, 9 Central, only on Nick at Night.
Levy's has the lowest prices in town on Christmas trees. Lights and more lights. Drills, grills, shop vacs, workmates, faucets, and fire extinguishers. Fill your Christmas list with one stop at Levy's.
Toyland's open at Value City. We've got all your favorite name brand toys. And talk about savings. Oh, just look. This multi-level parking garage with working lift, not $9, only $4.99. This battery-operated remote control mega transport with interchangeable vehicles, not $11, only $5.99. And this battery-operated Continental Express train with electronic sound, not $20, it's only $12.99. Our Toyland has it all at Value City department stores. Ho, 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 ho.
The Ross After Christmas clearance starts before Christmas this year. Get those last-minute gifts at clearance prices. The Ross After Christmas clearance on now.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Happy holidays from all of us at Nick at Night.
a wonderful dancer.
Thank you. I've always been light on my feet. You know, I'd really like to get to know you better.
That's very sweet of you.
What do you say I count to 3, and then we both take off our masks?
I'm not wearing a mask.
Good night. It was a lovely party.
Excuse me, who was that masked man?
So you think your neighbor's a witch? Try using Nick at Night's 3-step witch test. 1. Look for peculiar facial features. 2. Watch for unusual behavior. 3. Listen for subtle verbal slips.
I am a witch.
But avoid direct confrontation. A witch will never admit she's one.
I'm a witch. I am a witch. I really am a witch.
The best way to spot a real witch is to watch Bewitched. Weeknights at 8:30, 7:30 Central on Nick at Night.
It's the giant Christmas clearance going on now at Garden Ridge. For even bigger savings, Garden Ridge will be open from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. on December 26th. Shop now for the lowest prices of the season. Garden Ridge is big on savings. Very big.
On the first day of Christmas, my true love gets to me.
Can't think of a thing to give for Christmas? Well, we have thousands of things.
Where you gonna find that special toy at a price that's really low? Not at the zoo, but here's a thought for you. There's a really great place to go. KB Toy Store. We got the toys and the price you're looking for.
Get great savings now on the latest video game cartridges, train, road race, and doll accessories and other toys at our What Santa Forgot sale.
KB Toy Store. We got the toys and the price you're looking for.
Boottown is Santa's Christmas shopping headquarters, and yours too. Look for these great specials at Boottown. Wrangler jeans and western wear, Texas favorites, and men's original pro rodeo cowboy cut denim jeans, regular or slim fit, are just $19.99. Boottown has men's or ladies Wrangler cowboy cut colored jeans on sale $24.99. And authentic western shirts by Wrangler are all on sale 15% off. Wrangler is the western original for the entire family. Bring the kids for a free stocking stuffer at Santa's favorite western store, Boottown. Happy holidays from Nick at Night.
I hardly know what to tell you about the next half hour, except that it has been reported as true by those to whom it happened. It has been investigated, and no one, as yet, has been able to explain it or disprove it. Lovely Tudor house in the English countryside will tomorrow be the scene of a wedding. The bride will come down those stairs, and she will join the bridegroom here by this fireplace. It should be a joyous occasion, and yet the bright June sunshine cannot quite burn away the shadow cast by a recent death. The death of one who tomorrow would have smiled warmly on the wedding couple in his role of best man. Due to the shock and pain of this sudden loss, the church has considerately permitted the ceremony to be held here, instead of the chapel 2 miles away. But if the church, or Scotland Yard, knew all that is to be known about the bridegroom, there would be no wedding. It all began with two old friends on a last bachelor holiday. A holiday in one of the most breathtakingly beautiful spots on Earth, the spectacular Swiss Alps. What better place, what better way for a man to have his last taste of absolute soaring freedom? But part of the exhilaration of this thrilling sport is the undercurrent of danger, the ever-present threat of accident, the dizzy leap into space. This pure white world seems an unlikely place for murder. But watch these two men closely.
Colin! Colin! Peter! Colin! Peter! Peter, you all right? Except for this blasted leg.
Oh, it's lucky I saw you go over. Here, have you got the rope?
Yes. One good snow and I might have been here till the Edelweiss bloomed.
Here, catch.
Right, got it.
Now, just hold on there a minute and I'll have you out of it.
Let's hope so. Oh, come on, man. Not it, not it. It's a good thing Nancy can't see you. For your own sake, I hope you show a little more efficiency as a bridegroom next week. Oh, come on now, Colin. Can't a man lying on death's ledge be allowed a little bit of humor? The trouble with you, Colin, is you're so confoundedly sensitive, always reading innuendos into things. You don't have to tell me what you're thinking. It's written all over your face. You're thinking, Nancy again. As if he knew what she liked better than I do. Isn't that right? Well, come on, man. What are you waiting for? Colin! Colin, for the love of God, what are you doing? Have you lost your mind? Colin, for the love of God, don't leave me here, please!
Despite Peter Duncan's untimely death in the Swiss Alps, Colin's wedding date was not changed. And so, a few days later, a properly shaken bridegroom arrived at one of England's more stately mansions.
Afterwards, we became separated. Eventually, when I got back to the lodge, Peter wasn't there. Then, of course, I realized something pretty drastic must have happened. So I organized a search party. But then this snowstorm suddenly came down.
How awful. How simply awful.
Yes, well, I think you know the rest. By the morning, when we finally found him...
Was it true? Was he really frozen?
Gillian, darling.
I'm sorry to upset you, Nancy. I realize I shouldn't have explained it in quite so...
In such detail, perhaps not. I suppose you stayed for the funeral.
Oh, yes. You know, the chapel in the village. It seemed the simplest way.
Were you the only one there?
The only one there? But I told you, Nancy, I wasn't there. I lost him.
No, darling. I mean, at the funeral.
Oh. No. His father and sister came from London. And then there were other friends from the lodge.
So sad to think of poor sweet Peter. Miss Little, won't you come downstairs for a cup of tea? Come along, Gilead.
Was he frozen solid?
What?
Gilead! Colin, I realize what a strain this all has been.
And so it would seem to have been to you.
Well, of course. I was very fond of Peter.
Indeed?
Well, you know that I was.
Oh, yes, I believe you were.
Do you like my dress?
Your dress? Yes, it's quite beautiful.
I'll just take it off. I'll only be a moment.
Nancy, you seem to be bearing up remarkably well.
I do?
Yes, no tears. Unless you shed them all.
But, darling, I didn't cry.
Oh? Why not, Nancy? Why not?
Colin, I'm afraid I don't understand what's on your mind.
Should there be something?
But I don't know whether there should be, but I certainly sense something.
Oh, please, Nancy, please, be honest about it.
Honest about what?
About Peter. You know perfectly well you were more than just fond of him. In fact, if you felt you hadn't been obliged to be married to me,
Colin!
Well, it's true, perfectly true. I'm not quite so unobservant as you and Peter may have thought.
How can you stand there and insinuate? Well, that's ridiculous. Peter never meant anything to me, except that he was your friend. And if he hadn't been your friend, well, I don't think we would have exchanged a half-dozen words. Are you suggesting for 1 second that Peter and I...
I'm not suggesting anything.
Colin.
Well, you two always seem so...
So what?
Devoted.
Devoted? What do you mean?
Nothing, Nancy, nothing.
On a day like this, you're bound to see quite a few great performances on the ice. But few are as gripping as the Lumina minivan. Its available traction control system keeps you sure-footed even in the worst weather. Lumina. It looks different because it is different.
Since 1964, 18% of all police brutality victims were subjected to illegal body searches, 12% were harassed, and 70% were forced to listen to bad Gunther Tootie impressions. This report brought to you by Car 54.
The flame that burns brightly during this holiday season is the light of peace and joy. It is the light that burns within each and every one of us and spreads happiness and goodwill towards all. May the light of this season shine brightly and last throughout your year. From our family to yours, happy holidays.
Take one Christmas Eve, add a little whimsy, stir gently, then toss in a heaping scoop of diamond walnuts. That's what holiday memories are made of.
Hello out there from TV Land. Why don't you join us?
'Cause it's crazy. It's really crazy. It's Nick at Night.
Do have some of these fresh strawberries the Bromley sent. It was very thoughtful of them, don't you think?
Oh, yes, yes.
Oh, my dear. My poor boy.
What's that?
Oh, well, what I mean to say is, here have I been prattling on like a fool, and all the time I planned something so differently. Colin, oh, this has been such a nasty business for you, and such a shock.
Yes, yes, of course it was. I can't deny that.
Well, it just doesn't seem fair.
Not fair?
Well, I mean, after the beastly time you had after the war. Goodness me, you certainly had your share of emotional stress. Oh, dear, I'm not putting it very well, am I? But you do understand.
Oh, yes, yes, Elizabeth, I understand very well indeed. I do quite understand what you're trying to say. You're referring to my crash in the Spitfire in England's finest hour.
Colin!
Then I became a patient in a hospital for mental disorders, a prize patient.
Of course, after that long, trying time, and now this.
But I can hardly see any connection, Elizabeth.
Well, I'm simply saying, dear, that it doesn't seem fair for you to have so many emotional upsets.
Oh, I see.
I mean, Peter Duncan was your best friend.
Yes, of course he was.
Believe me, the first thing that Nancy said when we heard. Let me see. Your letter came,
Well, what was the first thing that Nancy said?
Yes, of course. Well, she read it, and then there was a very long pause, and she said, "Oh, no. Oh, no, Mummy. Oh, no."
I see.
Well, then I took it and read it. And all I could see was Peter's lovely smile. And his dashing way. He was such a dear, dear, naughty boy. No, it's just too much to accept. Too much. As Nancy said.
What did Nancy say?
Well, Nancy said it was positively ironic.
Ironic?
What else could you call it? Big, strong man like Peter, who'd come through the war without a scratch, sound and whole, and both physically and... Oh, dear. Well, anyway, I suppose you must get very upset when you think about him alone at the last, with no one... Oh, my dear, I'm just turning the knife in your heart with every word. Oh, I am so sorry. Do forgive me.
Colin, love, listen to me. I've been so upset during dinner, and even after. Well, as a matter of fact, ever since this afternoon when you walked out like that.
Please, darling, may we forget about it?
But I don't really see how we can forget about it, darling. After all, we're getting married tomorrow. And yet there's this barrier between us. Colin, love, if I said anything to possibly...
No, you said nothing, darling.
But I must have. Colin, do you love me?
You know I do.
And you must know that I love you. Yet I feel that I am to blame for upsetting you because I know you so well. And I know how sensitive you are. And I know how much Peter meant to you.
Please, darling, maybe just not talk about Peter anymore.
Of course not. But I do want you to know, darling, that we are not mere childhood sweethearts anymore. Well, all last year, ever since the war, I've watched you come back. And I've watched you come back to me after... Well, sometimes, Colin, I was even afraid that you would never get back to yourself even. So, darling, please don't withdraw. Don't withdraw again. And don't let's have any secrets.
What secret do you mean?
Well, it occurred to me that since that outburst today, that you were probably trying to tell me, well, since the ordeal you've been through, that you would rather postpone the wedding.
Postpone it? You mean call it off?
Please believe me, darling, it doesn't have to be tomorrow. I mean, we could wait a bit longer. A week or a month even.
I see. So that's what you really want?
Well, no. Colin, that is not what I want. I want you. That's all I want. And I want you to be happy.
Darling, please marry me now. If I felt I'd ever lose you, I'd rather be dead myself. What is it, my dear? What is it?
I don't know, really. I suddenly felt a chill. A peculiar chill.
It's nothing, darling. It's just the night air.
Oh, Colin, I do love you, darling.
Thank you, Wilson. Everything all set now?
I think so, sir.
Good.
Excuse me, sir.
What's the matter, Wilson?
It's just that these are so icy cold.
The brushes, huh? What are you talking about?
See for yourself, sir. It's just as if they'd been left out in the snow all night, sir.
Oh, nonsense, Wilson. You've been left out in the snow all night, I think.
morning, Aunt Elizabeth. Oh, Aunt Hazel and Uncle Freddie here. Aunt Liz?
Oh, Gillian, do contain yourself. The whole family will be here soon. Soon enough, indeed. Come and help me with these flowers.
Oh, how beautiful. Oh, how heavenly. Colin, look. It's a bridal bouquet. Just arrived.
Oh, Jill, they're quite lovely.
Gillian, come and hold this for me, please.
Yes, Aunt Elizabeth.
Colin, let me see how handsome you are.
Yes, dear.
Oh, marvelous. You should get married every day.
Aunt Elizabeth.
Yes?
Look what's happened to the flowers.
What?
They're frozen stiff.
Oh, that fool florist. He must have left them in the refrigerator all night. I swear, they're like ice.
But Aunt Elizabeth, they weren't. Just a moment ago when Colin and I...
Well, don't worry about it, Elizabeth. They'll thaw out in a minute or two.
Colin, the flowers will be all right. Don't let it upset you.
I'm not upset.
Oh, yes, you are. It's only natural. All bridegrooms are nervous. Oh, but cooking will make it all right. Cook is simply marvelous with catastrophes.
They're frozen stiff. I'm really glad it's just a small wedding, aren't you? There'll be all the more cake. Why, that's wizard. I didn't think anyone could do that, except in the winter. When it's cold. Colin, please show me how.
Please, Gillian, would you leave me alone for a little while?
I'm sorry.
I beg your pardon, sir, but if you'll permit me...
Oh, yes, please, please.
I understand it won't be long before the guests begin to arrive.
Why don't you tell me how you do it?
Dearly beloved, we are gathered together here in the sight of God and in the face of this congregation to join together this man and this woman in holy matrimony. Wilt thou have this woman to thy wedded wife to live together after God's ordinance in the holy estate of matrimony? Wilt thou love her, comfort her, and keep her in sickness and in health?
I will.
And forsaking all other, keep thee only unto her, so long as ye both shall live.
I will.
Wilt thou have this man, thy wedded husband, to live together after God's ordinance in the holy estate of matrimony? Wilt thou obey him and serve him, love, honor, and keep him in sickness and in health, and forsaking all other, keep thee only unto him, so long as ye both shall live?
I will.
Who'll give this woman to be married to this man?
I do.
I, Colin, take thee, Nancy, to my wedded wife,
I, Colin, take thee, Nancy, to my wedded wife,
to have and to hold from this day forward,
to have and to hold from this day forward,
for better, for worse,
for better, for worse,
for richer, for poorer,
for richer, for poorer,
in sickness and in health,
in sickness and in health,
to love and to cherish,
to love and to cherish,
till death do us part,
death do us part,
according to God's holy ordinance.
according to God's holy ordinance.
And therefore I plight thee my troth.
And therefore I plight thee my troth.
I, Nancy, take thee, Colin, to my wedded husband,
I, Nancy, take thee, Colin, for my wedded husband,
to have and to hold from this day forward,
to have and to hold from this day forward,
for better, for worse,
for better, for worse,
for richer, for poorer,
for richer, for poorer,
in sickness and in health,
in sickness and in health,
to love, cherish, and to obey,
to love, cherish, and obey,
till death us do part, according to God's holy ordinance.
to death us to part, according to God's holy ordinance.
And therefore I give thee my troth.
And therefore I give thee my troth.
3. With this ring I thee wed, with my body I thee worship.
With this ring I thee wed, with my body I thee worship.
And with all my worldly goods I thee endow.
And with all my worldly goods I thee endow.
In the name of the Father.
In the name of the Father.
And of the Son.
And of the Son.
And of the Holy Ghost.
And of the Holy Ghost.
Amen.
Amen.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
Merry Christmas, Bob and Emily.
Merry Christmas.
Samantha.
Merry Christmas and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Felix.
Anybody want some nice eggnog?
Merry Christmas.
This is Saul Lebowitz.
Happy holidays from all of us at Nick at Night.
Outside of this box of Russell Stover candies, life has changed in the last 70 years. But inside, very little has changed. We're still using our time-honored recipes and only the finest ingredients. That's why we can guarantee freshness and home-fashioned goodness in every piece. Nobody does chocolate like Russell Stover does chocolate.
At this special time of year, the Century 21 family joins all families everywhere in a warm celebration of those special places in the heart we all call home.
This holiday season, my good friend gave to me 7 Super 7s, 6 wild card lottos, 5 cash 5, 4 big 4s, 3 daily numbers, 2 instant games.
Happy holidays, Rita.
Thanks, Joe.
Great gift.
Pennsylvania lottery tickets make great gifts, like the $5 Happy Holidays game with the $100,000 top prize.
Happy holidays.
And best wishes from the lottery.
Off TV Land's contented streets lies a sidewalk jungle of youth gone wild. There you'll find the bad boys of good TV. Jeff Stone, only his hair cream is more explosive.
You call me out once more, I'm going to tear you apart.
Robbie Douglas, teen terror unleashed.
And I'll fix you, wise guy, you wait.
Dobie Gillis,
A genuine, all-out juvenile delinquent.
high school Hellcat.
Men fear me because I'm menacing and destructive.
They're making their own rules and playing for keeps.
You try it, I dare you.
Every night on Nick at Night.
ready, Nancy.
What is it, John? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Yes, there is.
No.
Yes, Sonny, please tell me what is it? What's the matter?
Let me go. Let me go. I'm freezing. Please let me go. I can't stand it.
Nancy! 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 Nancy!
Soon, the guests will become impatient to see the newlyweds, to wish them well on their honeymoon. But there will be no honeymoon. Instead, there will be long years spent in the Veterans Hospital, in the psychiatric ward, during which Colin Chandler will mumble his confession of murder over and over again. The psychic phenomenon which brought this about, well, it's called a poltergeist, which ordinarily means a mischievous ghost. But in this case, it was a ghost that brought terror, cold terror.
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. The 9th annual Nick at Night Classic TV Countdown is almost here. Over 5 nights, we'll count down 1997's best episodes from Nick at Night and from TV Land too. But why am I in this attic? Well, it's the Nick at Night attic. All through the countdown, we'll be here looking for pieces of television history, like this W and this very large shoe.
The 1997 Classic TV Countdown starts Friday, December 26th at 10, 9 Central on Nick at Night.
The special lift you get this Christmas lasts all year long. Merry Christmas from Eden Park.
The Stones. They've been together over 20 years. The Stones. They've been through some hard times, but they're still going strong. The Stones. Now you can catch them on Nick at Night. Jeff, Mary, Alex, and Donna. The Stones. The perfect American family.
I'm a goody-goody.
Get a front row seat to the Stones. Watch the Donna Reed Show every night on Nick at Night.
For the holidays, classic fashions for today's woman from Susan's Armoire. Fashions that are unexpected, unique, whimsical, sophisticated. Party fashions, sportswear, sweaters. We put the whole look together for you. For the holidays, Susan's Armoire, Westmont Shopping Center, Johnstown.
Are those for Santa? I happen to know that the Jolly One is partial to this chocolate. Besides, he is leaving me a bevy of Yuletide booty. Oh, you were good. No, that's what the M&Ms are for. Oh.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Happy holidays from all of us at Nick at Night.
Ho, 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 ho!
Come and listen to my story about a man named Jed. A poor mountaineer barely kept his family fed. And then one day he was shooting at some food, and up through the ground come a bubbling crude. Oil, that is, black gold, Texas tea. Well, the first thing you know, old Jed's a millionaire. The kinfolk said, Jed, move away from there. Said, California is the place you ought to be. So they loaded up the truck and they moved to Beverly Hills, that is. Swimming pools, movie stars. The Beverly Hillbillies.
Taking a quick break?
I'd like to see that for someone very special.
Has she been good?
Very good, for goodness sake.
This holiday, what do you give the most important person on your list? A 3-stone diamond ring from Kay Jewelers, where you can be assured of 2 things. First, every diamond is hand-selected to match beautifully. And second, she'll absolutely love it.
Chris, it's beautiful. How did you know?
Every kiss begins with K.
Nick at Night presents the How Powerful is Samantha Answer Man.
Dear Answer Man, could Samantha create a boulder so heavy she herself couldn't lift it?
No, but can she ever parallel park?
Answer Man, if Samantha is so powerful, why doesn't she do something about Darren's look?
She did try once.
I want my own face back! I want my own face back! I want my own face back!
Bewitched, it's more than TV, it's Tinka Tinka Tea. TV, weeknights on Nick at Night.
Ring in the holidays with Now That's What I Call Christmas. 36 Christmas wishes from some of your favorite artists come together on 2 CDs to celebrate this joyous time of year.
I'll have a blue Christmas.
With your paid order of Now That's What I Call Christmas, you'll also receive this embroidered velvet gift bag free. A perfect gift for giving or for holding your Christmas treasures.
Chestnuts roasting.
Now That's What I Call Christmas. 36 timeless holiday classics on 2 CDs.
Frost nipping.
To order Now That's What I Call Christmas, call the number on your screen or send check or money order for $19.98 for 2 CDs plus $4.95 shipping and handling to the address shown. And with your paid order, you'll receive the velvet gift bag free. Must be 18 or older to call.
December's coming.
How did it get to be November? Where did the year go? Wasn't it just July 4th? Now it's time to cook the bird. The holidays will hit you
Like a brick!
That's why this week at Old Navy
There's a bunch of super cool sweaters
And great new styles like Fair Isle turtlenecks, beaded cardigans, and
cable nippy nests.
They sure are festive.
Exciting new sweaters starting at $19.50 this week at Old Navy.
I'm having a love affair every night on the air. The mood is always right with Nick at Night.
Dog! Santa Claus has been here. Ham hocks? Smoked turkey? Goat cheese? And a whole side of barbecued beef. Oh, I sure got my letter. Uh-oh. That might be the Bradley girls looking for me. Commerce Bank of Beverly Hills, Jane Hathaway speaking. Is that you, Jethro? Is that you, Uncle Jed? Yeah? Well, if that's you, this is me.
Oh, Merry Christmas, boy. Did Santa Claus remember you?
He sure did. There's enough victuals here to last me pretty near all day.
Good, good. Say, I've been trying to call Mr. Drysdale, but ain't no answer at his house.
Oh, he's been sleeping here, Uncle Jed. Ellie's bear, Fairchild, is so crazy about him, he won't let Mr. Drysdale out of his sight.
Rotten bear. Kicks, snores, takes all the covers, eats in bed. I might as well spend the night with my wife. Wakes up like my wife, too. Oh, what a night. Oh, no. Even beats me to the bathroom. Selfish. Now, listen, Fairchild. Don't spend the whole morning in there. And don't squeeze the toothpaste from the middle of the tooth.
Get your call through to Beverly Hills, Mr. Clampett?
Yes, sir, and I sure do thank you for all your trouble.
Oh, my pleasure. I was coming in to open the store anyway and bring this bank you gave me.
Well, that old bank of yours looked like it was kind of bulging at the hinges.
Yeah, thanks to the savings account you folks opened for Betty and Steve's baby. I think I'll transfer the funds right now. Miss Hathaway ain't back yet.
Doggy, a rabbit's foot.
Yeah, that's my insurance.
Does it work?
Ain't been robbed yet.
And a buckeye.
Well, you folks been putting in so much money, I figured I'd better double my coverage.
Yeah, I reckon a banker can't have too much protection. This sure is a dandy buckeye. You got any more like this?
I'm curing a whole bunch of them in the back room. Help yourself.
Well, thank you.
Oh, maybe Granny'd like one, too.
She would for a fact.
Mr. Drucker, I have just had the most exhilarating drive through your charming village.
I'm glad you like it, Miss Hathaway.
I understand that every Christmas you decorate the Hooterville Cannonball and ride through the valley singing Christmas carols.
Yeah, we've been doing that for years.
I can't wait to join in.
Good. Well, we'll be ready to go in just a minute. I just transferred my money from my old bank to the one Mr. Clampett gave me.
I thought my boss was the only one who opened his bank on Christmas Day.
Oh, you're joking. He don't really.
He should be arriving at the office just about now. May I call and wish him a Merry Christmas?
Of course.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Drysdale.
Ah, humbug! What are you doing in here? Can't you read? This is private. Now get back to your bookkeeping.
Oh, but Mr. Drysdale, your employees requested me to hand you this petition, asking you to let them go home and have Christmas dinner with their loved ones.
No one of those goofballs ever get any work done. They spend all their time signing petitions.
You didn't even read it.
I know it by heart. It hasn't changed in 20 years. Now pick up that mess, litterbug. And then go downstairs and tell those malcontents if they want something for Christmas, I'll give them a taste of the cat.
You seem exceptionally mean this morning.
I am mean. I spent half the night playing Santa Claus, gift wrapping ham hocks and goat cheese, and the other half in bed with an old bear.
How is Mrs. Drysdale?
Hello? A collect call for Miss Hathaway? No, I won't accept the charges.
But Chief, there's no payphone here, and I only wanted to say 2 words. Merry Christmas.
And I have 2 words for you. You're fired.
Fired? Well, what for?
For deserting your post.
But you said I could drive the Clampetts to Hooterville.
Well, now you can stay there.
Very well. Perhaps I'll go to work for Mr. Drucker. He's just opened a new bank.
A new bank? And that's one horse town? I don't believe it.
Well, it's true.
Mighty dandy buckeye.
Mr. Clampett gave him a new bank for Christmas. Well, perhaps you'd like to hear it from Mr. Clampett himself. It's Mr. Drysdale.
Oh. Merry Christmas, Mr. Drysdale. Well, yeah, I did. Well, Granny and me had put so much money in his old bank, it wouldn't hold no more, so I gave him a new one. Hello? Hello? Mr. Drysdale, you there?
Wake up! No heartbeat. Oh, I forgot he hasn't got one. Help somebody! Help! Mr. Drysdale's fainted!
What do you think you're doing?
I'm just waiting for the glue to dry on these new letters.
Get back to your bookkeeping.
But I'm the manager now.
Says who?
Says our new president. Just a minute, can't you read? It says private.
you for the beautiful Christmas gift, Chief.
Well, you deserve it after 11 years of faithful service, Miss Hathaway.
Merry Christmas, Mr. Drucker.
And a Merry Christmas to you, Mr. Cratchit.
And your employees have asked me to hand you this testimonial letter, thanking you for their raise, their bonus, their pension, their profit-sharing plan, their paid-up insurance, their shorter hours, and a 5-day week, and especially for personally paying off all their mortgages.
My pleasure.
You're a wonderful man, Chief.
Stop calling him Chief! I am your chief!
Not anymore, Mr. Drysdale. You're just one of us Indians now. Can I flog him, Mr. Drucker?
For me, Mr. Cratchit.
No. That would be mean. There are 65 other employees waiting to flog him.
But I want to be first.
Me first.
All right. Everyone will get a chance. Call in all the other employees.
He's coming too. Miss Hathaway always said a 20 would do it.
Don't flog me, please. Everyone can have the rest of Christmas off. Go home to your loved one.
Merry Christmas, Bob and Emily.
Merry Christmas.
Samantha.
Merry Christmas and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Felix.
Anybody want some nice eggnog?
Merry Christmas.
This is Saul Lebowitz.
Happy holidays from all of us at Nick at Night.
On the next Montel Williams Show, we're making Christmas wishes come true.
I want to get married today, right now, right here.
Yes. Making holiday dreams come true on the next Montel.
Dear Hallmark, up till this Christmas, I'd always sent a card to my brother and his wife together. A kind of, you're a wonderful couple card. But this year, I came across a special Christmas card just for him. It was a Hallmark that said during the holidays, I always remembered how he had been there for me as a brother. I think it caught him a little off guard, but that single card, it's really brought us closer together.
This Christmas, you can make a difference. Give a Hallmark card.
I would like a table for Christmas. I want a bunny rabbit, a hammer, and a green couch. I want a real puppy.
When a moment matters this much, catch it on Kodak's newest film, Kodak Royal Gold. Extra sharp, extra clear for the details you'll save for a lifetime.
How are you going to come down with your Timmy, with your fat Tommy?
Kodak Royal Gold for the holidays, for the moments that matter most.
Want to know more about the gang at WJM? Then check out Nick at Night online on America Online. Keyword Nick. Nick at Night Online. It's your place in cyberspace for classic TV.
Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Have yourself a merry
It's very
little
pretty, Hallie.
Christmas.
Do you want to know the rest of it?
Have yourself a merry little Christmas.
It begins with a little girl.
I bet you want to be a ballerina when you grow up, huh?
What if I'm fat? What if my head's too big? Wait till I'm in 3rd grade. Then I'll pick a career.
A little dream.
Can I use the lap?
Sure.
No, we really gotta talk.
You can't have Santa Claus for that.
And a little magic. To remind us
Oh, you're back.
I'm back.
This is Santa Claus, not Dear Abby.
that Christmas is something to believe in.
I had to see him. This is special. Not all mom and dad should get back together, but ours should.
What is it? What's wrong with her?
She was feeling fine, and all of a sudden,
Is Mommy coming?
wow, you look gorgeous.
Paramount Pictures proudly presents a movie about a family, about a wish, and about the miracles that are inside of every heart.
Is it too much to ask? Can dreams still come true?
You know, I usually specialize in stuff you can wrap.
All I Want for Christmas. Share it with your family this holiday season.
Okay, I got my bags put away. Finish your game, then we'll head for the Shady Rest and some of that Christmas dinner.
Oh, I feel guilty about not helping with all that cooking.
Well, Ellie Mae ain't helping either. She's out riding with Eb.
Eb ain't got a car.
Well, he must have borrowed one. He said he was taking Ellie for a ride.
Ellie Mae, I'm gonna see if I can borrow Miss Hathaway's car.
Well, you tired of pumping, Eb?
It ain't just a pumping. Every time we meet the train, we gotta stop and take this thing off the tracks. Miss Hathaway, can I borrow your car to take Ellie Mae for a ride?
Why, certainly, Eb.
Oh, thank you, Miss Jane.
Eb, you sure got a nerve. How do you expect us to get to the Shady Rest Hotel?
You can take my car.
Oh, thanks.
I don't mind a little exercise.
Me either. Come on, Mr. Drucker.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt me either. Have a good time.
Thank you.
See you at the Shady Rest.
Bye, Mr. Drucker.
Keeping Sam and Jed and Miss Jane.
I'm sure it's nothing to worry about, Granny.
Do you reckon that Sam could be asking Jed for my hand?
Granny, is it really that serious between you and Mr. Drucker?
He wrote me a letter proposing to me.
Really? Well, then it's settled.
Well, I think he proposed, but before I could get to that part, Ellie's bear ate my letter.
Bear? What are you talking about?
True. I was sitting at the kitchen table reading Sam's letter when...
Granny, are we going to Hooterville for Christmas?
Yeah, honey, but don't bother me now. I think Sam's building up to a proposal.
Well, is Mr. Drysdale going to take care of my critters like he done Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
You hear that, Fairchild? Mr. Drysdale's going to be giving you breakfast in bed again.
Oh, no, he ain't. Come take a look. Look what he done to my very best. He's eaten my letter. And ever since then, I've been trying to figure out whether I'm engaged or not. It's driving me crazy.
Merry Christmas.
Could that be Sam?
Oh, I think it's Steve.
Oh, it's the little mama and
Merry
the papa.
Christmas.
And my precious baby. Oh, let me see the little darling. Beautiful. Beautiful. Looks more like me every day.
Would you like to hold her, Granny?
Oh, I'd love to, honey, but I better not. I'm a nervous wreck.
What's the trouble?
My sweetie's keeping me on needles and pins.
Your sweetie?
Sam Drucker.
And she doesn't know if they're engaged or not. The bear ate Sam's proposal.
Yeah. Honey, let's go out and come in again.
I know. You're going to sing your new song for Granny. It's just what she needs. Oh, please do, Steve. It's beautiful. Now, you sit down right here and listen. This song tells you how to get more out of life by living one day at a time.
One day at a time, I'm living one day at a time, a fleeting moment out of time that finds you near me. What is there to plan for, to hope for, hang on to? Though we may want too soon it's gone. There is now, and now is past. So live as if the clock were fast, as if each moment were the last. to see and hear me. If there's no tomorrow, no heartbreak, no sorrow, there's so much to give if you only live one day at a time. It will happen one day, a Sunday, a Monday. So refill your cup as the sun comes up, one day at a time.
Thank you, Steve. That was beautiful. Just what I needed.
That song was really inspiring.
It sure was. Now, let's all go to the kitchen and get to work.
Yeah. Wasn't that inspiring? Oh, let's go take it out.
Jethro! I'm in the parlor with Fairchild. We're playing checkers.
Checkers? You stupid bear.
That's all. I quit.
Jethro! What do you think you're doing?
I'm getting hustled by a bear, that's what. He ain't fooling me. He's a checker shark.
You mean he beat you?
4 straight games. He won my ham hocks, my smoked turkey, my goat cheese, and now, my sausages.
What about the side of beef?
He'd have won that, too, except I ate it for breakfast.
Jethro, listen, you've got to drive me to Hooterville. I don't have a car.
I ain't going near Hooterville. I promised to marry the Bradley girls. You said yourself they'd put me in jail.
Well, I'll take care of it.
I ain't taking no chances.
No, look, Jethro, I've got to get there. Your Uncle Jetta's given Sam Drucker a new bank, and he's putting all his money in it. If I don't get there in time, I'll lose $80 million.
Look at it this way, Mr. Drysdale. Money ain't everything.
No wonder that bear beat you. All right, if you won't drive me, can I borrow the truck?
Help yourself.
Oh, thank you, Jethro. I'll be back in a few days, and take good care of Fairchild.
Hold it! You ain't leaving me here alone with this, hairy Minnesota fats.
Jethro!
If you goes, he goes. I ain't sharing no bed or no bath with no 400-pound checker hustler.
But I can't drive through the streets with a bear. What will people think?
Put some clothes on him and they'll think he's a hippie. Here's your directions, Mr. Drysdale. With Granny's white lightning in the gas tank, you'll make Hooterville by dark.
Yeah, with Fairchild in the front seat, I'll be lucky to make it out of town.
Don't worry, Mr. Drysdale. Just leave by way of the Sunset Strip and nobody will even notice him. Oh, and if you get tired, let the bear drive. Merry Christmas!
The trains are ready to roll at My Brother's Hobby Shop, 360 Goucher Street in Johnstown. Beginners and experienced model railroaders are making tracks to My Brother's Hobby Shop. You'll find complete train sets to every detail and accessory you can imagine. In stock right now are the newest items from all major suppliers, and the selection is fantastic. No one in the area can give you the selection backed by an experienced sales staff. My Brother's Hobby Shop, 360 Goucher Street, right next to Giant Eagle.
As long as you love me so, let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Nothing melts away the cold like a delicious hot bowl of Campbell's soup.
Let it snow, let it snow.
Campbell's.
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. The 9th annual Nick at Night Classic TV Countdown is almost here. Over 5 nights, we'll count down 1997's best episodes from Nick at Night and from TV Land too. But why am I in this attic? Well, it's the Nick at Night attic. All through the countdown, we'll be here looking for pieces of television history, like this W and this very large shoe.
The 1997 Classic TV Countdown starts Friday, December 26th at 10, 9 Central on Nick at Night.
Looks like Ab and Ellie beat us home.
Yeah, and we pumped pretty fast.
Perhaps they hurried home to help with the work, and we should do the same.
Looky there.
I guess I was wrong. There can't be much work to do if Uncle Joe's asleep.
Stranger, that's a sure sign there's work to do.
Drucker, I need your help.
How much?
Not money. Heck, I make $1.50 a week. That's enough to marry Ellie on, ain't it?
Yeah, considering she's worth $20 million.
20 million? Who's got 20 million?
Ellie Mae Clampett. So's Granny.
Granny's got 20 million?
Well, Mr. Clampett's got 80, and he told me it's split 4 ways.
Wonder if that sweet little woman needs any help in the kitchen.
Now, what is it, Eb?
I can't get up the nerve to propose to Ellie. Will you do it for me?
Oh, that won't work.
Sure it will. I'm just a dumb old country boy. You're a merchant prince.
I'm a general storekeeper.
Also a postmaster, and a banker, and a judge. You can sentence her to marry me.
Look, Eb, I'll tell you what I'll do. If I get a chance, I'll put in a good word for you, okay?
You gotta do more than that.
Well, I'll tell her you're a fine catch.
That's it. Lie for me.
Ed, this is Sam Drucker's awful long time. Did he ask for my hand?
Well, no.
He's a slippery rascal. You let a bastard get past middle age and he's awful hard to reel in.
Yeah? Any fish that stayed off the line as long as Sam has likely spit out a lot of hooks.
I'll get him yet.
Any news yet, Granny? Did Mr. Drucker ask for a hand?
No, he didn't.
Oh, well then how about taking us up on our suggestion? It wouldn't take long. We've got all the equipment.
No, I'm going to catch him fair and square.
Okay. Well, call us if you change your mind.
All right.
Come on, Bobby Joe. Let's finish up.
What was that all about?
That's girl talk, Jed. Where's Slippery Sam?
He's out on the porch last I seen him.
Mr. Drucker, Eb said you wanted to talk to me.
Oh, yeah, Ellie Mae. Let's sit down over here for a minute. Eb's an awful nice boy, don't you think?
Sure do. Awful shy, though.
Yeah, well, he's a country boy. And he asked me to... Well, I'm a justice of the peace, you see, and I can marry folks.
I know.
Well, look, Ellie, I'll get right to the point. You like Eb well enough to marry him?
Well, gee, I don't know. This is awful sudden, Mr. Drucker. Getting married's mighty serious business.
I know, Ellie. Well, you take your time, think it over, and if your answer is yes, I'll marry you.
Okay.
Girls, Bobby Joe, Billy Joe.
What is it, Granny?
He likes him young, so I'm putting myself in your hands. Work your magic on me.
Oh, that's wonderful.
There's an old saying, if the fish ain't biting, change your bait.
Has anyone seen Granny? She's disappeared.
Sam, where are you hiding my golden girl?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Fess up. You're trying to take her away from me.
You're nuts.
How'd you like to settle this man to man?
Well, okay.
Okay, then just step outside.
Sure.
Excuse me.
Get your choice of weapons, red or black.
You want to play checkers, or?
$20 million. Winner take all.
Uncle Joe, Mr. Drucker, Bobby and I can clear up the mystery for you. Granny's upstairs.
Yes, we offered to help her with her makeup and wardrobe, but things got out of hand.
She went so far overboard that we gave up.
Hello, boys. in with the old folks and leave us kids alone. So, you like 'em young, do you, sweetie? Well, come on over here under the mistletoe.
Joe, your golden girl's talking to you.
She ain't talking to me.
Come on over here, handsome.
Handsome. By golly, she is talking to me.
Where are you going?
I gotta finish decorating the train so we can sing Christmas carols tonight.
Let him go. Come on over here, Sammy. Let's play post office.
I just remembered. I promised to help Joe decorate the train.
It ain't true that blondes have more fun. He's too old for me anyway.
With boughs of holly, fa la 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 la. 'Tis the season to be jolly, fa la 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 la. Come we now our gay apparel, fa la 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 la. Roll the ancient Yuletide carol, fa la 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 la.
Now, before we commence the next song, who would like some more egg? How about you, Sam?
I think I've had enough, Granny. I could swear I just saw a bear driving a truck.
Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun.
We wish you a happy Honda day. We wish you a happy Honda day. We wish you a happy Honda day for a happier New Year.
'Tis the time to see the 2006 Honda Pilot. It's spacious, it's comfortable, and even better, it's the most fuel-efficient 8-passenger SUV. Don't wait too long. Lease a Honda Pilot for $259 a month with a total drive-off of $1,500 for well-qualified customers.
Happy Honda days!
Thank you, Mr. Scrooge. Would you like a bag?
No, thank you.
Bless you, Mr. Scrooge.
To Ebenezer!
When you use your Visa card this holiday season,
Ice cream for everyone.
you'll be automatically entered for a chance to win $100,000. A prize like that could loosen even the tightest wads. The Visa Holiday Sweepstakes. Life takes Visa.
More people choose 1-800-Flowers.com to spread holiday joy than any other florist in the world. Like this beautiful festive Christmas centerpiece for only $39.95. What have you done here?
I've upgraded it for free with fresh roses, lilies, carnations.
And I see more decorations, and I see more candles, all for $39.99. I don't want to live that.
Don't be a Scrooge, Dad. Call or visit 1-800-Flowers.com today.
Pick the best this Christmas.
We always do.
Now it's time to say goodbye to Jed and all his kin. They would like to thank you folks for kindly dropping in. You're all invited back next week to this locality to have a heaping helping of their hospitality. Hillbilly, that is. Set a spell. Take your shoes off. Y'all come back now. Here.
This has been a Filmways presentation.
Careful with that. Okay. Look up.
Happy holidays from Nick at Night.
Oh, hi, Pete. Hi. How was Christmas? Fine. I got a flamethrower, a jet plane, a platoon of artillery, and a bicycle. A bicycle? Yeah. How was your Christmas? Don't ask. Boy, it's grim around here. Every time you open your mouth, somebody tries to snap your head off. Why? My Uncle Kenneth flew in from Europe. He's a foreign correspondent. He works for my dad's paper. Well, a publisher, old J.R. Monster Castle, fired him. At Christmas time? Yeah. J.R. stands for just rotten. Come on, let's get out of here. What's all that? My Christmas presents. I'm gonna do a little trading.
Coffee? Yeah, thanks. Where is everybody?
Well, Ross is out trading his Christmas presents. Patty and Kathy are in their room cooking up diabolical plots against J.R. Castle, and Kenneth is asleep.
Poor Ken. It's not going to feel much like celebrating New Year's Eve this year.
Neither am I. I think it's inexcusable for J.R. to have fired your brother at Christmas.
It's his newspaper. He can do as he likes with it.
It's his newspaper, but it's my father. I'm not going to let Mr. Castle get away with it, Patty. How are you going to stop him? He's already done it. Father loves being a foreign correspondent for the Chronicle. It's been his whole life. Papa says your dad can go to work on any newspaper in New York. If he wanted to be cooped up in an office, he'd hate that. He may have to get used to it. Not if we use our imaginations. We have to think of something that will make Mr. Castle hire Father again. Kathy, you don't know J.R. like I do. He makes Scrooge look like Santa Claus. I know one way to get him. He's very susceptible to flattery. What is there to flatter him about? What difference does it make? Tell him what a great publisher he is. He'll eat that up. If he were a great publisher, he would have given Father a bonus for what he did instead of firing him. A little soft soap can wash away a lot of problems. I could never flatter Mr. Castle. I would choke on the words.
Morning, J.R.
Good morning, Martin. I thought I'd pick you up so that we could ride over to the UN conference together.
All right.
J.R. is here, man your battle stations.
Meet Kathy, who's lived most everywhere, from Zanzibar to Berkeley Square. But Patty's only seen the sights a girl can see from Brooklyn Heights. What a crazy pair! But they're cousins, identical cousins all the way. One pair of matching bouquets, different as night and day. Where Kathy adores a minuet, the ballet russe, and crepe Suzette. Our Patty loves to rock and roll, a hot dog makes her lose control. What a wild duet, still they're cousins, identical cousins, and you find they laugh alike, they walk alike, at times they even talk alike. You can lose your mind when cousins are two of a kind.
Sent forth on a quest from TV land,
Bringing truth and justice in his hand.
I'd like to drink it cold.
It's Milkman.
Brought to you by Nick at Night. Tonight's episode, The Intruder.
Who are you? I'm Milkman. We don't have no Milkman. Barry, call the police.
Isn't it a shame we don't feel safe in our own backyards?
Who is this guy?
They call me Milkman, ma'am. And like you, I care about the sanctity of our communities.
You think he is a milkman?
There's milk in his trunk.
I think you goofed. Maybe we ought to let him go.
Where is he? Right here. Can't get milk from the fridge too soon.
Hey, we're not paying for that.
Be good to your fellow man. That's all the payment I ask.
What a loon.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Brought to you by Nick at Night, dedicated to better living through television.
an act of kindness, a tender smile. You know that with each and every bell that rings, another angel gets his wings. So show you care and share your life. Remember, it's a wonderful life.
You're asleep.
Finally. Just gonna load this CD. They're gonna love this. Loading CD-ROM into Windows.
Type device equals C:\DOS.
Wait. Okay, where do I find that?
Where do you find what? Type edit A:\\.
Edit a colon?
No, edit A:\.
A colon.
The letter A.
You do not have enough conventional memory free. There are 27 callers ahead of us.
If you're looking for a multimedia computer that actually works,
Maybe we got the wrong installation program.
Maybe we got the wrong computer.
There's really only one way to go.
Did you save the receipt?
Good morning, Natalie.
Good morning. Coffee?
Yes, thank you.
Cream?
No.
Sugar?
No. Very good coffee, Natalie.
If I'd known you were coming, I'd have prepared it differently.
Sarcasm does not become you, Natalie.
I'm sorry. It's just that when I see a fine newspaper man like Kenneth fired because he used some imagination and went out and got a great story...
Kenneth left his assignment without permission. Illegally entered a country in the middle of a revolution, got the paper in trouble with the State Department, and...
J.R., why don't you take him back?
Tell her, Martin.
It's a fixed policy of the Chronicle. When a man has been fired, he's never rehired.
That's ridiculous.
Natalie, you keep making coffee and I'll keep running my newspaper.
Excuse me.
She seems disturbed.
She can't stand anyone making a fuss over her coffee. Look at my notes.
Good morning, Mr. Castle. Good morning, Mr. Castle. Good morning, Mr. Castle.
Good morning, Kathy.
May I speak with you a moment?
Are you also planning to tell me how to run my newspaper?
Oh, I don't think anyone could tell you how to do that, Mr. Castle. You're the greatest publisher in the world.
Who said so?
Father. He's always saying that.
You never said it to me.
I think perhaps Father's a bit afraid of you.
Kenneth Lane afraid of me? He doesn't act that way. Why, he's the most
That's because you make him nervous. See, he thinks of you as being on a high pinnacle.
He said that?
Often. He says the only real newspaper publisher left in the business is J.R. Castle.
Is that so? I always thought he referred to me as Old Sour Lips.
Old Sour Lips? Old Printer's Ink, he always called you.
He did?
Oh, yes. He always says he could never work for anyone else. Where else would he find a warm, sympathetic genius like J.R. Castle to work for?
Young lady, I can't tell you what an impression this little talk has made on me.
Has it?
Indeed it has.
I'm ready, J.R. Oh, Kathy, would you give your father a message for me?
I'd like to hear that.
Certainly, Uncle Martin.
Just tell him I'll have lunch with him at 1 o'clock.
If she gives her father that message, you're going to be dining alone. And you can give your uncle a message for me, young lady. You tell him Old Sour Lips says he's still fired.
Boy, what a wuzza.
What's a wuzza?
J.R. Castle. You should have seen the deep freeze he just gave me.
You should see the deep freeze he just gave me. And besides, there's nothing we can do about it.
About what?
About that wuzza.
Yes, there is. When someone attacks my cousin Kathy, they're attacking me. Old Sour Lips isn't dealing with kids, you know.
Your father's going to do everything he can to see that Uncle Kenneth gets his job back.
I have a feeling that isn't enough, Mamo. It's going to take something diabolical.
Such as what?
I could get all my friends to cancel their subscriptions. That's 3 subscriptions.
Don't wreck the newspaper. Your father's still the editor. Why don't you stop worrying about it, Patty?
No. There must be a way to get to him. We have to find JR's Achilles heel, that's all.
And then?
Hey, look at this. Rebel troop seize Kurdistan. General Mazim overthrows dictator. I always knew old Muzzy could do it. He's a good man. I spent a lot of time with him at his headquarters when he was hiding out in the mountains. I really got to know him.
Perhaps if you told that to Mr. Castle.
That old sour lips? Oh, I don't need him. I can always get a job.
A desk job?
Oh, what's the matter with that?
You always said that a good newspaper man went out where the news was made, and that the hacks stayed in the offices and put captions on history.
Did I say that? I was lying. Now, that's all behind me now, Kit Kat. It'll be interesting working at a desk.
Will it?
Of course. It means that you and I can be together.
That part of it would be wonderful. But if you were a foreign correspondent again, we'd be together anyway after I finished school.
Now, I want you to stop worrying about it, honey. I mean, I'm going to enjoy settling down. We'll move into an apartment of our own. Maybe we can find a place down in the village. Now, have regular hours, 9 to 5. Get 2-week vacation every year. We'll go back to the scenes of our crimes. Paris, Switzerland, Nairobi, Istanbul.
In 2 weeks?
It'll work out fine. You'll see.
I'll come back for your tray. He'd be miserable at a desk job, Patty. He could go to work as a foreign correspondent on another newspaper. He loves the Chronicle. I think it hurt him very deeply when Mr. Castle fired him. He's very proud. Working for another newspaper isn't going to ease that hurt. Perhaps if I talk to Mr. Castle. You already did. What? I already did. Forget it. Old Castle's got a moat around him. You couldn't shake him loose with a... Yes, you could. Kathy, I know what to do. We fix one little detail, and JR has to hire your father back. What's the one little detail? Your father has to write a bestseller. What? It's JR's Achilles heel. He's always bragging about my men who have stormed the citadel of the literary world and written best-selling books. The influence of working under a good newspaper publisher can't be emphasized enough. But Father's never written a book. So what? He's the best foreign correspondent in the business, right? Right. He's had all kinds of fantastic adventures, right? Right. Last night he kept us fascinated for hours just telling us of a few of his experiences. All he has to do is put it down on paper. He'll be so famous, JR will come crawling to him to get him back. He could write about the time he had breakfast in the kitchen with the Prime Minister. Or about the crap game with the Shah where 20 wives changed hands. Or the time you escaped from the tribe of nomads in Tibet. It could be a great book, Father.
Yeah, but I've never written a book, Kit Kat. I'm afraid
I know you could do it, Uncle Kenneth.
Listen, there's a big difference between being a reporter and sitting down and writing your memoirs.
Will you try?
Well, I suppose I could try.
We've done it again! You can work upstairs. We'll move in a desk for you and some writing tablets and pencils and a typewriter. And we'll be very quiet. I can't believe it. We have a best-selling author in the family.
Santa are coming to your town. Watch out, look around, 'cause we're coming to town. To your town. Santa coming. Always got to come. Something magic in the night. Can you see it shining bright?
New Coca-Cola Santa Packs, the only real holiday refreshment. Look for this display at your store.
Holiday refreshments like we drink. Unwrap a Santa pack, it's always a holidays. Santa packs are coming. Santa packs are coming. Santa packs are coming. Always comes with clothes and watch out. Look around. Santa's way coming.
We're having a baby, my baby and me.
Yes, it's a blessed event, and it's part of our television heritage. In 1953, Lucille Ball became the first actress ever to be shown pregnant on the air. Because doctors had advised her to have a planned cesarean, Lucy was able to schedule the TV land birth of Little Ricky, which had been filmed months earlier.
Ricky, this is it.
So that it aired on the same night as the birth of her real-life son, Desi Jr. America felt that Lucy and Ricky were part of the family. That's why 44 million aunts and uncles tuned in for the birth of Little Ricky, setting a new record for the largest TV audience ever. The birth of Little Ricky, a part of the birth of classic TV that you can watch today on Nick at Night.
Wouldn't it be great if you could get everybody's Christmas gift at the same place? Maybe you can. I'll let you in on a little secret. The Holiday Gift Center at Blockbuster. After all, everybody has a favorite movie. And who has more favorites than Blockbuster? Besides having more movies to rent, they also have more movies to give. Oh, plus they have all kinds of video games for the kids. So take care of everybody on your list. Make it a Blockbuster holiday.
Holiday greetings from Budweiser. The people who bring you Budweiser wish you and yours the very best of everything this holiday season.
Beautiful. If I were a writer, my mouth would be watering. He can start right away. Boy, wait till old Sour Lips hears about this. The next step is to get the book published. It hasn't been written yet. Do you know your trouble? You worry too much about details. Let's get ready. Where are we going? To see an old buddy of mine. Who? The biggest publisher in the business, Bennett Blake. We'd like to see Mr. Bennett Blake, please.
You have an appointment.
We don't need an appointment. We're bringing him a bestseller.
I see. Your name, please?
Just tell him Patty Lane and Kathy Lane.
There are two young ladies here to see you, Mr. Blake. Kathy Lane and Patty Lane.
Patty Lane and Kathy Lane? It certainly is lucky you're knowing Mr. Blake. Where do you know him from? I saw him interviewed on a TV show once. You saw him in... Let's get out of here. Don't be silly. We're doing him a favor. How often does a bestseller come along?
No, they don't have an appointment, but they're bringing you a bestseller.
That's even better than an appointment, isn't it? Send them in.
This way, ladies.
Good morning, ladies.
You're Bennett Blake.
Whom are you expecting? My secretary tells me that you've brought a bestseller.
We didn't exactly bring it. It's at home being written.
Oh, it's an unwritten bestseller. Which one of you is the author?
Neither of us. It's being written by my father.
I take it this is his first book.
Yes, it is.
And you're here to get a publication contract and a big advance, right?
How did you know?
Because I have a file full of letters from people who want the same thing. I'm afraid there isn't much point in this, ladies.
But you haven't heard about Father's book yet.
Don't. You look like nice girls. Let me give you some advice. There isn't any publisher that'll give an unpublished writer a contract for a book without a complete outline and at least 2 chapters written.
But Uncle Kenneth's book is going to be a great book.
I wish Uncle Kenneth luck.
All right. We'll just have to take foreign correspondent to another publisher.
Do that. Now I'll read it when it comes out.
You'll find it on the bestseller list. Foreign Correspondent by Kenneth Lane. Come on, Kathy. Bye.
Wait. What did you say?
I knew the title would get you.
Never mind the title. Are you talking about Kenneth Lane of the Chronicle?
Yes.
Oh, why didn't you say so?
You didn't ask us. Do you know, Father?
Everybody knows your father. I've been after Ken for years to do a book.
You have?
So he finally made up his mind. Well, I can't tell you how delighted I am. And he couldn't have sent two lovelier emissaries.
He didn't exactly send...
Rosalie, have a contract drawn up. Yes. Non-fiction. Title, Foreign Correspondent. Author, Kenneth Lane. Maximum advance. Yes. Delivery, 3 months.
I don't know if... Sure, that'll be plenty of time.
3 months, yes.
Just a minute. Come on in, honey.
How's it going?
Oh, fine. You know, it's always takes a little time for these things to get rolling.
I'm eager to read it. It's wonderful the way you've locked yourself in here. You've been working constantly. I'll bet you have a lot written.
Kathy, you remember I said I didn't think I could write this book?
And you were wrong, weren't you? Patty and I have a surprise for you. We got you a contract for your book with Bennett Blake.
You didn't.
Yes, we did. He was thrilled.
I have a little surprise for you. When the contract comes, you can put it right in there.
Father really tried to write that book, Patty, but it's against all his newspaper training. He said he couldn't get past the title.
All right, so we don't have a great author in the family. What's our next false move?
I think it's too late. He made an appointment to see about a job on another newspaper. He can't do that. He belongs on the Chronicle. I tried to stop him, but I couldn't. He's doing it for me.
Boy, that's when parents are the worst, when they're doing it for you. You know something, cousin? It took a miracle to get your father over here for Christmas. It's going to take another miracle to get him back.
Martin.
Yeah, what is it, J.R.?
Where's Kenneth?
Kenneth who?
Your brother, Kenneth.
Oh, that Kenneth. Well, I think he's probably still at home. Why?
Well, he's too good a man to be sitting at home. You tell him to get his bags packed and take a plane for Kurdistan tonight.
You serious?
Do I seem to be filled with irrepressible levity? Get your brother on a plane tonight.
Kenneth doesn't work for the Chronicle any longer. You fired him.
Oh, that was merely a gesture of protest against his flaunting of authority. Why, Kenneth is the best foreign correspondent in the field. He knows I wouldn't fire him.
He does. Somehow I can't see you as a Santa Claus, J.R. Now, why don't you tell me what's going on?
Well, we just got this telegram. It seems General Mazim is willing to give an exclusive story on the inside of the revolution to
Ken.
Yes. It seems that while General Mazim was hiding out in the mountains, he and Kenneth became fast friends.
Well, well. So by disobeying your orders, Ken pulled off the story of the year.
Well, we won't go into that now.
No.
Of course, all the other papers and press services are after this story.
Of course.
But we are not going to let it get away from us. This is a top story. Top general flees army, hides in mountains, and overthrows government. This is the sort of thing that Pulitzer Prizes are made of. You tell that to Kenneth.
You tell it to him.
What?
You fired him. You rehire him. I'll see if he's upstairs.
But Martin, he's your brother. Don't you want to break the good news to him?
No.
Hello, Mr. Castle.
Hello, Patty.
No, I'm Kathy.
I'm too wise a fox to be caught twice in the same trap. I've come to see your uncle.
Isn't he at the newspaper office?
What would he be doing at the newspaper office?
He works there.
You're talking about your father. I'm talking about your
Hi
uncle.
there, Mr. Castle. Is Papa here?
I detest this sort of chicanery.
Chicanery?
She's Patty.
Yes, I know. I told you.
You deliberately pretended to be you so that I would think it was her, and it didn't work.
Hello, J.R. Martin said you wanted to see me.
Kenneth, old boy, good to see you. You've been quite a stranger. I mean to say your paid vacation has done you the world of good. He looks fit, doesn't he, Martin?
Oh, yes, fit. What paid vacation?
Tell him, Martin.
J.R. is trying to ask you to come back to the Chronicle, Ken.
Oh, Father. I knew he could do it.
Well, I appreciate that, Johnny, but I've decided to take another job.
That's ridiculous. What sort of job?
It's a job on a city desk. That way I can be with Kathy.
Kathy and I have been working our heads off to get you back to Europe.
What?
It's true. That's why we wanted you to write that book. You belong over there, Father, doing what you do best.
General Mazim's waiting to give you an exclusive on the revolution.
And there'll be a small bonus.
A big bonus.
Big bonus?
I don't know what to say, Kit Kat. I hate the idea of leaving you again.
It will only be for a little while. I'll come over and see you this summer. Next year I'll be graduated and we can be together again.
Well, it's just that, see, I had planned... Just say yes, Ken. All right. Cable the General not to talk to anyone till I get over there.
Oh, thank you, Kenneth. Good man. Natalie?
If it won't affect my husband's job, I would prefer not to speak with you.
Natalie?
I mean it. I think he's treated Kenneth shamefully.
Mom!
Kenneth should be back working for the Chronicle.
Aunt Natalie?
And you've overlooked something. He knows General Mazim. He could get a great story on the revolution.
Natalie?
No, leave her alone. I think Natalie has a point here. Natalie, why don't you and I go out in the kitchen and drink a cup of your great coffee while Kenneth packs his bag?
Oh, cool.
I heard Matt got a Sega Genesis.
I heard Matt got a Sega Genesis.
Well, I guess one more is okay.
The Sega Genesis. Game cartridges sold separately.
Season's greetings in our souls.
Yummy fruity pebbles in our bowls. Oh, here comes you-know-who.
Yabba dabba fruit, delicious stew.
Oh, I'm hungry. Santa, my pebbles. Your pebbles?
'Tis the season to be sharing, Fred.
Happy holidays, pal.
Oh, Fred. Fruity and Cocoa Pebbles cereals, part of this nutritious breakfast.
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. I am sitting on the sofa. There's a TV in the corner. I am watching Major Nelson. He is played by Larry Hagman. Janie! And he found a little bottle and out popped Barbara Eden, but she couldn't show her belly button. All she did was blink. Da 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 da.
Oh, good evening, Major Nelson.
Tony Nelson works at NASA with suspicious Dr. Bellows. And there's also Roger Healy, who would become Howard Borden. Jeannie! And Jeannie always means well, but they get in wacky trouble. She folds her arms and blinks her eyes. It's kind of like Bewitched. Da 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 da. Janie! Janie!
Yes, Master.
Oh, the reruns will continue on the TV as I'm watching the pink smoke of her bottle. I am dreaming of Jeannie.
Jeannie!
Da 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 da
Jeannie!
Burger King has a great gift idea for the holidays that'll go a long distance. No, not another necktie for Dad. Or a necklace for Mom. Get up to 15 minutes of free crystal clear communication from U.S. Sprint when you buy a $5 book of Burger King gift certificates. Give the certificates to friends for great tasting Burger King food and use the free long distance to call anyone you like. So get fiber optic communication and ring in the holidays with Burger King. For great gift ideas, at Burger King, sometimes you've got to break the rules.
The president delivered his State of the Union. He said, our future looks bright with prosperity and classic TV for everyone on Nick at Night.
I put in some vitamins for you. You be sure to get plenty of rest.
I promise, Kit Kat.
And you wear the new sweater I bought you? The nights are awfully cold over there this time of year.
Right. Anything else?
Please take care of yourself.
I will. For both of us. I'll write you as soon as I can.
Kenneth Lane?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, sir. Your plane will be ready for departure immediately.
Oh.
Flight 607, now boarding at gate 17.
That's you, Ken.
Don't worry, Uncle Kenneth. We'll take good care of her for you.
Oh, I know you will.
If you get a chance, I wish you'd take another crack at that book, Uncle Kenneth.
Oh, that's not for me, honey. Well, Happy New Year. Martin.
Will passengers on flight 607 please board now?
Happy New Year, honey.
Fly the plane well, Daddy. Happy New Year. I love you.
I love you.
Through another one. Ready, Kathy? Ready, Patty? Let's get the new year on the road.
It's rich, sweet, and absolutely nuts. It only comes but once a year. The Jubilee Roll from Friendly. Just order any of our classic burgers. And we'll make you a Jubilee Sundae. Free. Or buy a whole Jubilee roll and enjoy our Nutcracker Suite at home.
Children, today we'll be reading the best Christmas ever. Our story begins with
Christmas Crunch! Crunchy sweet berry stars, stockings, trees.
And these, my new Jingle Bell Rocks. Just pour some in and stir till your milk turns red.
Rockin' red.
It's a tasty part of a balanced holiday breakfast.
This crunch is only here for Christmas And that's one reason it's
the best Christmas ever.
Here's Kathy, who's lived most everywhere, from Zanzibar to Berkeley Square.
But Patty's only seen the sights a girl can see from Brooklyn Heights. What a crazy pair, but they're cousins, identical cousins, and you'll find they laugh alike,
They walk alike,
at times they even talk alike. You can lose your mind when cousins are two of a kind.
ho 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 ho. Oh, ho.
You know, I remember my grandmother making these very same cookies. I don't remember tasting this bad.
Look, Les, it's Christmas. You gotta have ham. That's what pigs are for.
What do you think Carlson's gonna do?
He's gonna do the fair thing.
Al. Brownie? Thanks. Who made these? I did. Maybe later.
It's my little contribution to the Christmas party. Speaking of contributions, what do you hear from Carlson? Not a word.
Here's the man to ask. How about it, Travis? Is Carlson gonna stiff us again this year?
I don't know. He gave us each $25 last year. I know. People in prison get bigger bonuses than that. I know.
They do?
Who made these?
Johnny?
Listen, Travis, I got a tiny little gray-haired grandmother at home who's still watching a black and white TV set. Now, before she dies, I want her to see 8 is enough in color. I mean, that's a dream of mine, and that's why I need that bonus money.
Now, what about me? Let's get to me now. I mean, my poor little daughter has sucked her thumb since infancy. She needs braces, Travis. Her teeth are all over the place. I mean, she's got one over here, and then she got one back here. I just want to fix those teeth. That's what my bonus is for.
Very commendable.
I'm just trying to be the best darn father I can be.
Well, come on, Bailey. How about you?
Well, I think grannies and daughters are very touching. But frankly, I'm in it for the bread, you know what I mean?
The very simple truth is...
Hi, Les.
Hi, Andy. That for the last half-decade, Mr. Carlson has promised us that when this station reached fiscal soundness, we, the employees, would share in that financial good fortune. Well, my fine feathered friend, that time is now upon us. The chickens have come home to roost. Push has come to shove. The hogs have all gone to market. The cows are out to pasture.
Look, everybody. I'm on your side in this, but it's Carlson's decision. Now, while he's a very fine, upstanding man with many enduring qualities, I do not think we can forget that he has Genghis Khan for a mother.
Who has Genghis Khan for a mother?
I do.
Must be epidemic.
Yes, sir, it is.
Why aren't you on the air, Fever?
I'm a morning man, and it's 5 in the afternoon.
Oh, well, just because it's Christmas doesn't mean we drop the ball. This is a business here.
Last year you said it was a family.
Yes, well, you know, it's a family business. Hard-nosed decisions have to be made year-round. I'm not here to win a popularity contest. Can't do that and run a radio station at the same time, you know. Can I have one of these?
Yeah, eat them all.
I think we just need to bear in mind that we're going to make this year's Christmas party the best Christmas party that WKRP has ever had. Being ever mindful that these are hard and frugal times.
Any more questions about bonuses?
Without braces, who's going to marry my daughter?
I will, Herb.
Hello. Oh, hi, Jennifer. No, I can't speak to anybody right now. I'll have them call me next year. February's good for me. Thank you. Okay. Now I know that you all feel like you should be getting a more substantial bonus this holiday season. The fact of the matter is we just simply can't afford it. We've made improvements, but we still must continue to reinvest. Like that. To reinvest the profits. Slight profits. You know, I'm reminded of a very interesting story that Barry Buckman once told.
at a Kiwanis meeting. Seems that Barry's bank, his bank,
Which, by the way, was a member of the FDIC.
his bank.
Baby, if you've ever wondered whatever became of me. I'm living on the air in Cincinnati, WKRP. Got kind of tired of packing and unpacking, town to town, up and down the dial. Maybe you and me were never meant to be. Just maybe think of me once in a while. I'm at WKRP in Cincinnati.
This holiday season, my good friend gave to me 7 Super 7s, 6 wild card lottos, 5 cash 5, 4 big 4s, 3 daily numbers, 2 instant games.
Happy holidays, Rita.
Thanks, Joe.
Great gift.
Pennsylvania lottery tickets make great gifts, like the $5 Happy Holidays game with the $100,000 top prize.
Happy holidays.
And best wishes from the lottery.
Swamis go for meditation.
Vampires need to bite.
But if you're hooked on classic TV,
You need Nick at Nite.
It looks like Westway's Joe Green has really captured the Christmas spirit.
If you've been good boys and girls, Santa's got a deal for you.
How about no money down and no payments till February? Or how about $13.50 customer cash or low 2.9% financing on new Tauruses? Or you can have this 95 Taurus for only $199 a month. That's the spirit, Joe.
Mama Westway Ford.
Call toll-free 1-800-WESTWAY.
We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year.
Happy holidays from all of us at Nick at Night.
I'm sorry, he's very busy. Could you call us back in February?
This is your grandfather, Arthur Boy, back from the cold, dark grave.
But you're dead.
I just said back from the cold, dark grave. Try to pay attention, okay?
I'm sorry.
I've come here.
Wait a minute. This isn't going to be another one of those Charles Dickens Christmas Carol things, is it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, boy.
What?
I said, oh, boy.
Oh, I've come here to tell you that you're going to have to change your ways before it's too late.
What do you mean too late? And what's wrong with my ways?
I'm warning you, Arthur, because I made profit my life's work, I've been condemned to walk the face of this earth and witness the happiness that might have been. You see these chains? These are heavy suckers. But they're not nearly as heavy as it's going to be for you lugging that control board around.
How'd you know about that?
Well, that's what you're going to do with that bonus money, isn't it? Buy a control board for the DJ booth?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not just going to benefit me. That's for the benefit of everybody.
Oh, who's kidding who? You're buying that control board to show your mother what a successful man you are.
That's not true.
Arthur, I'm a ghost, I know.
It's sure nice to see you again, Grandfather. But there are no ghosts. I'm dreaming, and I'm going to wake up now. Bye. So long, and happy holidays.
Buster, before you wake up, you're going to be haunted by 3 ghosts.
Got it. 1, 2, 3. Three ghosts.
Eat their words. Might be good for you. I got to run. Any questions?
Yeah, I can't wake up.
I know.
Well, Scrooge could wake up.
He didn't eat one of Johnny's brownies.
Jennifer! Jennifer, Never mind.
Are we ready to go?
Go where?
I am the ghost of Christmas past.
Oh, come on, Jennifer. Knock that
I am the ghost of Christmas past.
stuff. Okay. Don't have to get huffy about it.
Now we must go back. Back into the past. Into a Christmas of the past.
Oh, gee, I don't know.
Come with me.
Wake up, Art.
Someone who kissed me.
Year is this?
It's December 24th, 1954.
Hey, that's me. I used to have her Darlick's job. I was sales director.
I know.
And there's old Don Bassett. The meanest newsman that ever lived.
Come on, boys. It's time to exchange our presents. Mr. Arnold is on his way.
It's Mrs. Butterworth, the receptionist. Wow, this brings back memories. Hello. Arthur Carlson here, sales manager. Oh, hi, Mr. Finney. Really? Hey, that's great. No, I'll be over right after the holidays. Yeah. Thanks a lot. And Merry Christmas. Hey, everybody. I've got the Finney Volkswagen account.
Oh, Arthur, give me a big hug. Oh, that's wonderful.
I was quite a salesman, my day.
Nobody's going to buy those cars. They're too small and they're too ugly. It's a fad, just like TV.
Don't you listen to him, dear. Your mother's going to be so proud.
Always trying to please Mom.
Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas, Mr. Armour. Oh, say, Mr. Armour, I got the Finney Volkswagen account.
Oh, well, that's great, Arthur. Your mother'll be very proud. But we mustn't talk about sales now. It's Christmas. And why won't those announcers play Christmas music? Why does it always have to be this stuff? Rock and roll.
Mr. Armour was a great guy. Worked in radio all of his life.
Now, Mrs. Butterworth, I believe I've already given you your present.
A black nightgown.
And Don, this is yours. And if it looks like a box of cigars, you're right.
Cigars?
You're right. Arthur, this is for you.
Gee, so big. Open it up, Artie. Okay, I will. You really wrap this up. What is it? It's a flamingo.
Yes, it's for your yard. It's the newest thing. They're all the rage down in Florida.
Oh, gee, thanks.
My pleasure, son.
Get a load of this.
Shaboom, shaboom. Shaboom. Hey, Mr. Bassett.
We ought to get this on the air right away.
More McCarthy stuff.
Oh, no, this is really important. President Ike played golf in Philadelphia. He shot an 84.
Well, get right on it, Les. Front page news.
Merry Christmas.
What is it?
Well, it's a tie, Les, but a very important tie. You're no longer just an office boy. Don and I have decided to make you a real full-blown cub reporter.
Full-blown? Oh, Mr. Armour, I promise you'll never see me without a tie again. Thank you.
And now, folks, it's time for the Christmas bonuses. I'm sure Arthur's mother is not going to like this very much, but darn it, I run this radio station, and you people have got it coming. We're a great team if there ever was one. There's yours, Arthur.
Oh, thank you.
And, Don?
Thanks, Elmer.
And there you go. Merry Christmas, Mrs. Butter.
You know what happened next, don't you, Mr. Carlson?
He shouldn't have done it. He did it without Mother's approval.
So she fired him.
I don't know what other choice she had.
Come on and have a drink, boys. Come on. Here we go.
Mr. Armour was the one.
There you are, my dear.
Have fun spending that.
Oh, there's a special Arthur.
Time to go.
Oh, please, no. Just one cup of eggnog.
This is the specialty of the house.
It's time to go.
Goodbye, everybody. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Oh, how'd you do that?
Mostly luck. Have you learned anything from the past?
Look, if this was a successful station, there'd be no question about bonuses. Of course I'd give. Don't fade on me. Look, we're just beginning to see the light at the end of the tunnel. I mean, we're just now getting our heads above water, just starting to operate in the black. What else can I do? Don't go. Uh-oh.
gone. I'm alone. And in bad lighting again.
Hey, see, come on in, man. Come closer, my boy.
Oh, what a day. Lists and schedules and take me to TV Land, take me to TV Land. I want TV Land. That's all I'm hearing this year. Can't blame them, though. Who wouldn't want to come home and enjoy television favorites 24 hours a day? Yup, it's a good network. In fact, it's been good all year.
For the holidays, classic fashions for today's woman from Susan's Armoire. Fashions that are unexpected, unique, whimsical, sophisticated. Party fashions, sportswear, sweaters. We put the whole look together for you. For the holidays, Susan's Armoire, Westmont Shopping Center, Johnstown.
From a special place where chocolate is everything comes Hershey's Pot of Gold box chocolates. Almonds, caramels, and pecans nestled in beds of chocolate. Pot of Gold fine box chocolates from Hershey.
Let's make something different for Santa this year. Cello jigglers.
Yeah! Bells, jigglers, stars, jigglers all the way.
Santa loves jigglers. Use your favorite holiday cookie cutters in the recipe on a box of Jello brand gelatin.
Oh, what fun these jigglers are when Santa's on his way. Hey!
Santa won't come till you're in bed. Happy holidays from Jello brand gelatin. Santa won't miss just one. Oh, Bill, oh boy.
You must be the ghost of Christmas present.
Say what?
I said you must be the ghost of Christmas present.
That's right.
Can you turn down this music?
Sure. Damn, that's fun.
Boy, that's... Can I do that?
I'm sorry, AC, you gotta be a ghost. You're just some guy having a dream.
Can you turn up these lights?
Sure. What can I do for you, AC?
Well, aren't you gonna take me somewhere?
Don't have to. We can do it right here. Hola. Give me that. Excuse me. Uh-oh.
Somehow I feel you're new at this stuff. Worship the man. I must be awake. There's her. Kowtow to him. I am his #1 yes man lackey. And what do I get for it? Nothing. Zippo. Uno zero.
I knocked myself out and worked three times as hard as any man, and this is the thanks I get.
These are your employees, Mr. Carlson. We're a great team if there ever was one.
Oh, Lucille? Guess what, babe? We're not getting bonuses again this year. I don't know why.
We're a family business, huh? Where hard-nosed decisions have to be made, right, AC?
I don't know, honey. I guess when she grows up, we'll just have to put her in a convent.
He's gonna get his daughter braces with his bonus money.
Bailey, one of us is gonna have to work Christmas Day.
Oh, I'll do it.
No, I'll do it.
No. We'll flip a coin.
Okay.
It'll be tails.
Heads.
Call it, Les.
It's tails.
Tails.
It's heads.
She's lying.
Okay? I'll work.
But you won.
No, I want to work.
That's the spirit.
Besides, I can't fly home. I can't afford it now.
Use a credit card. I do.
I don't want to ask my parents, you know.
Okay. Baby, did you try to steal my quarter?
Yes, I did. Andy, I just tried to steal a quarter from Les.
Why? Why can't you talk to Carlson about the bonuses?
Well, Les, I just did.
What did he say?
And he's taking a nap.
I don't see how I can sleep.
It's the brownies.
Andy, I gotta tell you something. I've had 3 job offers this year, 1 for money. I've got to start thinking about myself.
Me too. I mean, radio is my life.
But I swear, wholesale appliances is where the money is.
You know, Andy, if people could just feel somehow as if they were sharing in the station's progress.
I know, Les.
Some things are more important than money.
Oh, I know that.
More important than money?
Oh, look, everybody.
You tell him, Andy.
Carlson is,
Carlson is, what? Go on.
Well, he's...
Go on.
cheap.
Right. Oh, what?
He's a skinflint. He's a tight one. What else can I tell you? Look, he's...
I don't want to see any more of this. Can I go back to my office?
I think you just...
Whatever you say, AC.
That's it for me. I don't want to see any more. To heck with the control board. Where's my checkbook? That's not mine. Aha! Yeah, you're too late, Fever. I'm writing out personal checks, going to reimburse myself later.
My name is not Fever.
Oh, yeah, no, that's right. You'd be the ghost of Christmas future.
At your service.
Judging from your outfit, my future's not too bright.
You're right.
Don't see it.
You must see it.
No, look, I'm doing away with the control board. Hey, yeah, that's out. Write in the checks. You just go on home. Go away.
This trip is not to get you to write the checks.
It's not.
No. This trip is for you to understand the true spirit of giving. It's to teach you goodwill among men, peace on earth, God rest ye merry gentlemen, joy to the world.
Great.
Adeste
That's
Fidelis.
different
Well, this trip is also to decide how big the checks will be.
then. You ghosts never give up, do you?
We're just here to help, Art.
Look, if it hadn't been for one of Johnny Fever's brownies, I wouldn't even be in this dream right now anyway.
Oh, lighten up, AC. There's nothing wrong with those brownies. Just because it was Johnny. Everyone always jumps to the wrong conclusions. Poor Johnny. Always trying to do the right thing. Always misunderstood. Johnny was the kind of guy that always...
Look, can we just go?
Always... Sure.
What's this? It's all white. I thought my future was black.
This is the bullpen.
Oh, gee, well, you must have made some changes.
Oh, yes.
Good morning. This is the Zeroid Corporation of Cincinnati, Ohio.
Hello, Herb Tarlick here, General Sales Manager of WKRP in Cincinnati.
Hello, Herb.
I'm going to ask if your company would like to advertise on our station.
No, thank you, Herb.
Perhaps I could call back next week.
Yes, Herb. Please do that. This has been a computerized transmission.
Okay, fine.
How far in the future are we?
Not as far as you would think.
Where is everybody?
The entire station has been automated. Herb is the only employee. There's no one else here. Kind of a warm feeling, isn't it?
Well, what about Bailey, Molest, Travis?
Well, one by one, you sort of force them to quit. Bailey runs a television station in Chicago now. Travis is breeding guard dogs in New Mexico. Venus owns a clothing company called Upwardly Mobile. Jennifer married, bought herself an entire island off the coast of Sardinia. And Les Nessman, the Republican whip of the United States Senate.
What about you and me? Fever and me.
Well, Fever just sort of disappeared. There were rumors, of course, but really not much else.
No, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I'm dead, aren't I? Don't tell me. I don't want to know.
Oh, that's it for me. I'm bushed. Guess I'll go on home and trim the old aluminum tree.
Herb sort of taken to talking to himself now.
It's gonna be a nice Christmas. Little Herbie home from the forestry service. Bunny home from the convent. We'll all be together again. Oh. Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas, Herb.
That sure isn't like the old days.
Herb! Fever. A ghost. Whatever. It doesn't have to end this way, does it? I don't have to die friendless.
They say that people change their destinies just by missing a bus.
Oh, then things can change. Things can be different.
Maybe.
Then take me back. Please, I'm dreamed now. I'm dreamed now.
You must change your ways, AC, or else it will all end like this. Not a pretty picture.
Come on, Fever. Give me a break. Give me a break. I don't want to. I want to live forever. Is that too much to ask?
Mr. Carlson?
Jennifer, it is you. Huh? Then it's over? The dream is over?
Yes, Mr. Carlson, whatever it was, it's all over now.
Oh, good. Where's my checkbook?
Left drawer.
That's wonderful. Just great. Where's my checkbook?
Left drawer.
Oh, yeah, my checkbook. Hey, when's the Christmas party?
About 20 minutes.
Oh, that's wonderful, and I got plenty of time. You know, Jennifer, I saw ghosts. Yeah, real ghosts.
Mr. Carlson, that was just a dream. There were no ghosts.
They were wonderful.
Merry Christmas, AC.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Johnny. Merry Christmas. I saw ghosts. Yeah, real ghosts. Yeah, they showed me the light. You know, success at the expense of your friend is not success at all. It's better to give than to receive. That stuff's true. So I'm going to get big bonuses this year. Big bonuses.
I guess talking to dead people will do that to you.
Yeah, they certainly will. Oh, golly, we're a team if there ever was one. You know, Mother probably won't like this, but darn it, I'm running the station. And you people have got it coming. Listen, Fever, those brownies, I want them. Take those things over to Mother's house and I'll put one in her martini. I'll see you at the Christmas party. Merry Christmas. Jingle bell, jingle bell.
Merry Christmas.
God bless us, everyone.
Nick at Night, as a public service, presents How to Be Swell, an instructional series dedicated to better living through television. Tonight's segment, Avoiding Unwanted Relatives. The warning sound. You have only seconds to prepare. What will you do when faced with unwanted relatives? No one likes to be mean, but unwanted relatives make you wanna... you know, but what can you do? It's easy when you face the crisis calmly. As soon as you hear unwanted relatives approach, act fast. The first job is to close the curtains, unplug appliances that might make noise, lock all doors and shut them tight. Shut off the furnace, then head for the basement and sit tight until the emergency is over. Learn these simple steps. Do practice drills with your family. Soon you too will be avoiding unwanted relatives, and everything will be swell.
Sleigh bells ring.
Cheese and cracker platter, $30. Big roast turkey with all the trimmings, $55. Warm baked apple pie, $12. A full house, priceless. You could win a house in our Home for the Holidays sweepstakes. Just use your MasterCard or enter online.
Something's happening in Hollywood. The stars are coming out. The stage is being set. Everyone's catching the holiday spirit. It's the 1988 Hollywood Christmas Parade. Join Grand Marshal Tony Danza, Kirk Cameron, Scott Baio, Soleil Moon Frye, Richard Mall, stars from your favorite shows, and so much more. The Hollywood Christmas Parade, live tonight at 6 on Channel 5.
long as you love me so. Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Nothing melts away the cold like a delicious hot bowl of Campbell's soup.
Let it snow, let it snow.
Campbell's.
The trains are ready to roll at My Brother's Hobby Shop, 360 Goucher Street in Johnstown. Beginners and experienced model railroaders are making tracks to My Brother's Hobby Shop. You'll find complete train sets to every detail and accessory you can imagine. In stock right now are the newest items from all major suppliers, and the selection is fantastic. No one in the area can give you the selection backed by an experienced sales staff. My Brother's Hobby Shop, 360 Goucher Street, right next to Giant Eagle.
Baby, if you've ever wondered whatever became of me, I'm living on the air in Cincinnati, WKRP. Got kind of tired of packing and unpacking, town to town, up and down the dial. Maybe you and me were never meant to.
If you need a taste of good TV, don't cook tonight, watch Nick at Night. Good TV.
Every night for the TV generation.